Gamers! Happy, is it Thursday? Almost the end of the week, yeah? Right in there? Before I disappear into my void for the day, I have exciting personal news. I once again have more shelves than I do board games. We got these behind me built last night. And they are lovely. And if you look very closely, there's a row of not games in the middle. So previously we only had these ones this shelf up over here, and most of the rest of these were like in a pile on the floor. So we painted the office. We actually, my office was empty for a little while, so we could put the new FlexiSpot desk together and get everything cleaned out. So we put new shelves in. It's lovely. It's lovely. All right, into the void. I think we're ready to get into the void. Let there be void. What's the game on the bottom with the X-Men logo? That is Dice Throw. Dice Throw's got some official Marvel stuff. All right, we got the FlexiSpot walking camera up for the day too. Their anniversary sale is ongoing. Good to go. Good to go. That position good. Trim this a little different. Ooh. That's good. Grindle's got our viewer deck here. Potentially, let's take a look what we got here. Death plus Lindley. I mean, that's adorable, sure. Take a little bit more cope for what we have going on with our new dork. Moira Victoria Hand is also an oldie but a goodie. That treadmill is larger than I expected. I mean, is it? I feel like it couldn't be much smaller and still have you be able to walk on it. Like if you look at how my stride goes here, I don't think it could be much smaller. I think it's a pretty much about as compact as it can get for like a 6 foot human being. Distinction, thank you for the 56 months. My context on the, well, okay, let's talk about the FlexiSpot stuff for a second because people are asking. So context on the walking pad and the size is this E7 Pro desk that I have a 71-inch desk. So the legs are a little bit closer than that, and the length of this is, when I'm not walking on it, it stores horizontally in between the legs of this desk. The smaller desk is probably too long for it, but it's got a little bit of space on each side in between the legs on the 71-inch model, where I just take it and I turn it sideways and tuck it in there, and then use my chair in front of it. And my desk is almost against the wall. There's like maybe a little less than a foot between my desk and the wall. But it sits back in there, and I can roll my chair. It has wheels there's wheels on the front of it. So you pick it up by the back of it while it's off and can roll it. It's not light, but it's not that heavy either. Like it's heavy if I'm like picking it up and carrying it like to a different room or like up the stairs, but if I'm just grabbing it by the back and rolling it, it's not bad at all with the wheels on the front. Their current version of this pad is I think the current version of this pad, this is their very basic one. I think it's 180 up on the website. And they have a couple of other fancier ones that like have different weight capacities and like inclines and stuff and do fancy things. This is just their bare bones, very basic one from like 2-ish years ago, 2.5. I have to look exactly when my receipt was. Or sometime in 2024. I recall. They have Arena Grande back here. Has a bit of a meme Grand Arena format. I don't know that we're gonna spend much time doing that. I think we're gonna do Viewer next today. Need the meme arena. Scissor, thank you for the 86 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. All right, let's do the dance and actually get to Conquest here this morning. All right, so for people that are just joining us, they introduced a bug this patch where if you're in landscape mode on desktop, Conquest is inaccessible. So what we have to do is we turn off landscape, we join a Conquest game, we close the app, and then before we rejoin the game, I put it back into landscape mode. And now I can play as normal. And then so long as I don't back out of Conquest, it continues to work.
Opponent snapped.
Take it to force them to touch Conquest and make it better. Jury is out. Yeah, the Jeff specific discount code we have is explicitly for the desk that I have, but if you start from my link, they'll know traffic is coming. I think there's a comment thing at the end you can put my name in, but if they have remotely reasonable tracking, they should know you started from my link. My untapped. Is it unhappy that I restarted? Usually that's fine. Marty! Closing it on 10 years of support. I appreciate the tier 3 and the 117 months. Welcome back. I think I'm doing this and leaving myself the option to copy the cartage. Actually, am I? No, I don't really need to copy the cartage, right? I'm not gonna have anything stellar to eat. Yes, we played some Galactus for you yesterday, Red. You missed it. It's on the archives. The amount of spaghetti code that must be necessary to have your orientation of your device impact the game state has me reeling. I mean, I don't, as someone who's a software dev by background, it doesn't surprise me at all. It's very clearly like the UI locking thing. It's not even like Conquest itself is being directly impacted. The thing that's being affected is the UI changing. Gregastraw, thanks for the 32 months. Welcome back. Unfortunately, our hand's really not doing anything here. I guess I could do like this, I suppose. To test to see if people actually care about Conquest. Maybe. I don't know how I feel about Hood in this deck. Hood with Death seems potentially very sketch. Oh, they're an X23 deck, so we're gonna get Killmongered. What's about to happen here? Yep. Got a good. Okie dokie, artichoke. Why is the orientation affecting the lock state in the UI? Because they almost assuredly have separate things coded instead of having it reference something. They're doing separate checks for. There's not like a function checking for if it's locked or not. It's hard coded for each of the different UIs. They're not reusing a function like they should be. Likely, obviously can't know for sure without seeing the code myself. But when something like that happens, that's usually why. Because you're right, it should break for everything or break for nothing, but... Probably dead here. I don't know that I expect this to be enough over here. We're only getting 4 points above them. Okay, that's winning the right. We're dead to Infusion Center, though. Death! Spicy.
I want the throne.
I need their Dormammu to go left, yeah? And then we win? 1 and 3? Unlucky, unlucky. Hey, DJ, 210 watch streak is no joke. Thanks for keeping me around, appreciate it. The vertical UI is basically the mobile UI, half the elements are different, it's not really... Well, I mean, so like, in a perfect software world, regardless of what the UI looks like, it should be calling the same underlying functions for whether or not a feature is locked or unlocked. But clearly that's not the case, right? However, it's checking if the recruit pass is finished in the vertical UI is different than how it's working in the horizontal UI. Turn and roller, dude. Thanks for always being here. Good morning, gamers. Loki Cat, thank you for the recording. Don't forget to drink water. I've got my giant water bottle right here. Should I do like 2.5 to 3 of these a stream, especially with the walking pad? I usually do like 2 of these before we're done with the 8 miles in the morning. Gamers, if you have any viewer decks, I'm looking for sweet things to play. As always, paid submissions are guaranteed to be played. But I'm also just looking for deck lists of things that look interesting, like this one. Feel free to drop me a URL in chat. To Untapped or Snap Fan or something. The sweet deck list. If you're on the YouTube side, I'm sorry your platform is inferior and doesn't support letting me have links to the chat. So if you want to post a link in a chat, it'll need to be on Twitch.
Opponent snapped.
You can probably safely swap Hood for a different honor reveal. Okay. Sable might be okay in that slot. Because she scales when she comes back with Death and Copy's okay with Frigga and Bastion. This Moira is giving me Carnage Moira Victoria hand, which is actually insane. Super nuts. Probably best possible Moira. Oh, shoot, they're putting crap in my hand. It's annoying. Oh wait, yeah, and I don't even get the, I don't get any Moira cards here, right? Oh no, I get the Moira cards that I don't get. That's perfect. I don't get the draw. Getting the Moira cards and not the draw is preferred. Can we submit a build around? Yeah, absolutely. We're gonna have a lot of point spread here. Could definitely be a win to the Nexus, lose the game angle. Or sorry, lose the Nexus, win the game angle, I mean to say. I have a lot of points in the center. They have a lot of points in the center. This created. This is created. This is gonna get +6.
I see the way.
Is Death Carnage better? I don't think so. I missed the right by a little bit. That's such a shame. I went back and forth there too. If I'd have ended up with this one over here, we'd have actually won that, yeah? We'd have been 42 to 41, and we'd have been 41 to 33. Hey, Jeff. Seeing Jeff play Victoria puts a tear in my eye. Playing Victoria hand is a kind of frustrating reminder that fucking Second Dinner killed one of my favorite cards rather than nerfing Gambit. We win that game if Victoria is still a 2-3. But she can't be a 2-3 because Gambit Horseman of Dickheads exists.
Epic.
It's really, really annoying. Belcher! Exo, thanks for always being here. Good morning. I think you're very silly if you think Second Dinner is avoiding nerfing a card because of selling bundles. I think the God's honest truth about Gambit Horseman of Death and why he hasn't been nerfed is the same reason we don't see more tech card nerfs. Many people who play Marvel Snap love to play this game purely for fucking with their opponent and not for building sandcastles. They very explicitly and intentionally want to enable people being toxic while they play the game, because that is why many people play the game. All right, unfortunately, anytime I edit or change the deck, we have to do the format shuffle here. Apologies. Marvel Snap is quality software, etc., etc. I thought there was a hot fix. There was a hot fix for something else. There wasn't a hot fix for that. This is a known problem, yes. It is happening to a lot more people than just me. It was fixed for me yesterday, but now it's broken again. And I mean, that's one of the reasons why it's a more challenging issue to fix. I actually, if you go back and look at my stream on Tuesday, it wasn't bugged for me for a big part of Tuesday. But then it was bugged for me on Wednesday and today again. The only hotfix for important issues. Conquest isn't important. Nobody give a shit about this game mode. I've been enjoying the Darkhawk brew from yesterday. It's hard to believe that Dragon of the Moon's a point stake. That build was super fun though. And honestly might be my favorite death deck we've played so far. Please blow my stuff up, bud. Blow them up. Got me. What are we doing here? I think it's just Misery. It's just Misery Quinjet. And then this lets us play. Oh my goodness, that's a Cobra. Okay, but wait, they do have priority here. So the Cobra is gonna kill my Misery and then we'll reanimate. Oh, they forgot to activate Cobra, chat. Easy game. Easy game. They probably didn't realize Misery was a created card. Yeah, they probably didn't. You're right, because Victoria wasn't in play as a hint. Sometimes playing against airship players is like playing against Sparky. I understood that reference. I mean, I think we're just Victoria hand on clothing band single, yeah? What if we just had a board of Victoria hands in the tree? Dude. Well, I'm really surprised they didn't echo the clothing bets. Seems like that would have been good for them. I accept, but feels strange. I guess they wanted to win the center? Do I need to draw anything? In reference to yesterday, I'm hearing that squeak again. I guess when I'm not talking, there's a little bit of something popping up, but there's no, I don't know what it's squeak. Can you clip it? So you could link it to me next time you hear it? Because there's no squeaking sound. Unless your definition of a squeak is dramatically different from mine. There might be something audible from me walking when I'm not talking, but it wouldn't remotely describe it as a squeak. I was kind of hoping to... I was kind of hoping to vet on the left. Now we cannot. Who are you making? Another Victoria hand, lol. Alright, deal.
We are the future.
You are mine.
Oh, I actually don't get the Victoria hand because... Alright, so if they had 14 on the left, I'm only adding 8 there. I really wish Moira had a better UI. It's pretty unfortunate. Alright. Playing this toward the center means if they play Magneto here, we're still covered left and center, or right and center. Yeah, and I can't play Victoria center because of the echo. Can we play after this match? So I am not playing against viewers. Trying to coordinate playing against viewers leads to a lot of downtime and a lot of people being sad that there's not a good way to form a queue. So viewer decks means people can send me in deck ideas we will consider. Alright, so they need less than 6 on the left. We're good to go? We're good to go. You wanna play a game, cue into me. Cue into me a la carte. The way Jason danced to it. No, if you've got something, send that in right away. We build up a queue typically. Well, you know what? Listening with my aware on, maybe there is something squeak adjacent with my shoes occasionally. It's not consistent, but occasionally my shoe does scuff the pad away. That could be squeak adjacent. That's probably what Silence is hearing. Sacrifice Frigga on the altar. I don't think I could generate the noise on purpose without actually falling off the pad while I'm walking, but yeah, it's absolutely the shoe. Hitting at a weird angle. Like not lifting off enough and skimming it. You should still try to make it happen. Why does chat want to see me injured so badly? Why are you so mean? Why are you so mean? Can't decide if me falling off the pad would be a clip that's good or bad for Flexi Spot. Feels like it could go. Feels like it could go either way. All right, so we'll bastion these lads. And then... what are we doing? Opponent's leaving. Yeah, they seem pretty dead. The segue of walking pads only crash when you want to. LOL. Alright, gamers, speaking of crashing, don't crash out non-subs, but you've got a couple of adverts you gotta sit through here. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're gonna play some more with this one when we get back, and then I'm sure we'll have other viewers submitted things over the course of the day as well. We're gonna be snapping away the morning into the afternoon. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to hit the like button. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. We're gonna our big screen walking cam during the ad breaks, chat. Look at us. Our ring light is as bright as the sun. Chaos Gregor, thank you for the 33 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I know that I intend to play any of the Grand Arena. I'm kind of... Death has been such a mediocre card. I'm kind of light on potential decks I could post highlights of, so I kind of need to be playing regular snaps so I can potentially generate deck highlights. Don't forget the microphone you yell into 8 hours a day. Yep. This is why I have a strong voice, chat, because my microphone is up here. It's not like in my mouth with me eating it. So what's the opposite of an ASMR stream? I see the cable management back there and it hurts me. Yeah, the network cord is just a big giant pile coming out of the wall. Big giant pile. My cables on my desks take the crisscross applesauce stylization. They're much better than they were before. Randoms, thank you for the 69-month resubscription. What a nice resub. Welcome back. I feel like we haven't Jeff does NPR voice in a while. Yeah, it's because I don't like doing it. It's awkward and required extra work on my part. I don't find it fun. Isle of Silence. Immediately emoted as soon as we joined the game.
Escaped.
Well, I'm gonna look at this. I need Sanctum to be a permanent mode, yep. I ask for that. I ask for that at least once a month just for reference. Can we please just have permanent Sanctum? Can we please just have permanent Sanctum? Get rid of Conquest, give me permanent Sanctum. Yeah, the emote indicator is stellar. Unironically, I used to feel a little bad assuming my opponents were emoting dickheads, and it turns out a lot of the time they are. I'm pretty confident it's my shoes. I'll take a look later. Silence, but I think it's my shoes. Thanks for the FlexiSpot promo, Jeff. Picked up a walking pads, but work for home accessories at a deep discount. Nice. To my fellow old/adults in the audience, a couple of the pieces of ergo equipment, like the bike and the walking pad at FlexiSpot, also said for some people their HSA spending as an option. So if you're someone with one of those and you're considering picking it up, it might be worth looking into if you're a plan. Your purchase was HSA eligible. Nice, Bob. Sweet. If I do this, it's very resource efficient. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't know that our deck can be competitive against Scorpion Brand New Day. I think our numbers are probably just too small. Yeah, they're super light in the background, Marty. So this copies this, and then I could do this, and then I'll have a bunch of Lindleys and swords next turn. Float to lose priority. You know, this loses me priority. So now I could go Lidley. Should we carnage the left first? Why? Oh, wait, what if I do this? Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna do this. Because this gets rid of the penalized Lindley on the left. Oh, our opponent's all dressed up with nowhere to go, chat. And there was a Mount Vesuvius, so they couldn't retreat with their combo deck. -13. Nah, bruh. Don't think I will. Oh, that doesn't sound very good for me. Declined. Declined!
Victory.
So, this deck is fun and neat, but there's no reason Death should be in it. Right? Like, do I even need to change much to cut Death? Like, I don't see, I just like her, the Lindley stuff is interesting, but like, it's so hard, you kind of need to guarantee where your things are coming back at, right? And then the other aspect is, what do we do in the game to we don't draw Lindley? We don't have another way to put big points into play. You could Death and add Hood back in. Yeah, honestly, that's probably fine. Hood's a point generator. Especially with Vicky. Let's do that. It was a very neat game. Unfortunately, editing my deck means I'm gonna have to do the Conquest Shuffle again. This is the unfortunate reality, but... Does that mean we cut the Destroy package too? No, the Destroy package is part of what was good there. The Destroy package with Moira is part of what powered us up. Do I want to change Silver Sable? Is Silver Sable a card? Silver Sable is just like a good cheap one that like Nico could eat or turn into a demon, which is nice. Do I want a different cheap one if I'm not playing Death? Sable technically still has synergy with Frigga and Bastion to a degree. I'm gonna keep Sable. I like how she gets my hand empty. No, I'm gonna leave Sable as a scaler, I think.
Epic.
Yeah, I think you want to be able to keep your hands full, and Sable's gonna help us do exactly that. I think she's good. All right, one Conquest Shuffle, please. Chad, if I rope you on the first turn of a Conquest, it's not because I'm griefing you, it's just because Marvel Snap is terrible software. Forgive me, for Brood has sinned. And honestly, looking at this deck and coming to the conclusion Death doesn't belong here, that's kind of a description of like what I've seen with a lot of the Death decks people have been playing. Like one of the more popular and better statted Death decks on the public trackers has been a Thor's version playing Death, and Death just really doesn't belong there. When you sit down and like write down and think about like what does your ideal curve look like, you're basically never having time to play Death as a 5-drop. Broad said he'll fix Conquest when you put back the emotes. Sounds like we're never fixing Conquest. +1 NRG. Moira. Demon. Frigga. Might be down to copy this demon. Seems fine. Probably Aurora here. Obviously, Crimson Cosmos not great for the home team. Our hope here is that we could top deck a Venom to clean the center lane. Losing Bastion here is ideal. Okay, so you're saying there's a chance. Take a chance on me. Do-do-do-do-do. And he's pretty awesome. This.
We are Venom.
Oh, probably did. Lucky! Actually, would have won with the misery left. Could have won my coin flip, gamers. Is it a hot take to say Thanos' best stone is the blue stone? And if they nerf him, they should probably take a point of power off of that. His ability to move is so strong. But so many of those games. Big Vision is real good. The blue stone is the hardest to win deterministically against. I think is what I would like to articulate. Most of the other stones you can make calculated, this is what you're playing around type things, whereas that one you're like, okay, I'm just flipping a coin. I think power level is difficult to measure and largely contextual, but my qualm with the blue stone is it's the one that's the hardest to deterministically play around. It adds the most variance to the matchup. Calling purple the weakest, I think, is accurate. I think I'd agree with that. Generally speaking. I should have put Sable not in the hood path, so I could Bastion her in this and not be full in a lane. I think it's this. Is blue the move Thanos stone? It is. I actually think my favorite suggestion I've heard for changing Thanos is, I really like the suggestion that he just shouldn't have a shot loaded by default. So that way the decks that aren't working to meet his deck building requirement are weaker. It makes him less splashable and have a larger deck building cost. A fellow Bastion enjoyer. If I play the Destroyer on the right, can I win another lane? Victoria Hand and Demon are both 7. So that'd be 14, 17? I don't think so. I think it's like Omega here, Lindley here. I'm gonna add another 4 on the right here. That there's real good. They have their death, we're probably cooked. Clark, thanks for always being here. 210 watch streak is no joke. Did you ever try out Death Fractured Frontiers and Super Giant Destroyer? We did not. Alright, gonna come down to the RNG. And they don't got it, gamers. They don't got it.
Victory.
Skill game, clearly. As we're discussing adjusting Thanos, that means the data shows he's good. Yeah, the Golden Gauntlet data is pretty deterministic that Thanos is overtuned. How much longer are you playing this deck for? I don't know. It depends on how good it is. Got a couple all-right games here to start. Maybe a little bit, maybe a lot of it. See, nobody. That's honestly just such an awful, terrible take. I almost want to time you out. New Thanos working explicitly with Wong is not remotely related to why the card is good or powerful, and it's such a nonsense take. It does nothing to actually adjust the power level of the card meaningfully in most instances. You sound like those very silly people who were complaining Wong was one of the best cards in the game when Marvel Snap launched, and they were very clearly nonsense. Sounds good, Dance. That could be our next one. Been walking for 55 minutes, chat. We've gone 3.13 miles. Slow and steady. Our Moira isn't actually that good here. I think we still crack her once, but not terribly exciting. I haven't seen Thanos with Wong since the first week of the... Yeah, a big part of that is because Thanos Wong tends to be bad against other Thanos decks. Because you rarely have priority, and their Thanos just kills your Wong. Like, it's a fine, novel combo, but from a pure power level perspective, it's not remotely too good. Swoop, swoop, swoop. Put this here, actually, and then we can... Carnage plus Frigga the Carnage next turn, I think. Oh, I'm not gonna have space for that in my hand, though. And this is kind of the problem these Lindley Victoria Hand decks have always had. It's like, all my payoffs are buried. I don't really have a reasonable backup plan. Like, I have no way to put stats into play here, right? Actual done. At least Misery and stats by itself, kinda. I don't even know what I'm playing here, right? Like, I can't brick a draw, I don't think, so I can't... I don't think I can realistically... I'm just doing this and getting as much stats into play as I can. We'll reset the stupid pyramid so it's not putting cards in my hand. Cool. Good check. Oh, wait! They were Cosmo. They were Sinister Sixing. That's funny. We would have actually had this happen. I don't know that we're beating a Sinister Six, but our Carnage was actually going to resolve. Probably still very dead, but technically weren't getting Cosmoed. Was an evil dog. And then here, right? Like, if I want to go claim my Alliance missions, I have to do the Conquest Shuffle, so I'm just not going to go claim my Alliance mission yet. Which means I'm down Alliance points because of the bug. Someone who grew up during an era when GTA 4 and 5 existed, can anybody explain the appeal of those games to me? Like, does most of society just have this, like, twisted, I want to live out a criminal power fantasy thing in their minds? Or is there more to those games than doing crime? I don't understand. I don't understand the draw, personally. An action story RPG where you do crime. Yeah, but I'd rather play an action story RPG where I, like, do magic or something neat. I'd rather cast a spell than shoot a gun most of the time. Definitely one of those, am I out of touch? No, it's the kids who are wrong moments. I think I'm going Hood, Misery the Hood. And we got like Demons of Victoria the last turn.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
The throne.
Boop. 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 Spread them. Great deck on the YouTube. Hadn't played Darkhawk in a long time. He was one of my favorite Marvel characters as a kid. Yeah, the Darkhawk Ronin is definitely my favorite death deck we played so far. We're Gucci here, yeah?
Victory.
Yeah, Cyberpunk seems neat to me. That's something I'd like to do at some point. Obviously, like, you could be a criminal in that game, or, like, I played through, like, the Thieves Guild and, like, you know, Morrowind and Oblivion back in the day. But those still have, like, that sci-fi fantasy twist to them. Hello? Jojo. escapist. That's some type of novelty. I don't see the draw. I'm just wanting to be like, pretend to be a real life criminal. Especially if it's to do things like murder people. Am I gonna play Cyberpunk on stream? I'm pretty sure there's a significant chunk of Cyberpunk that gets my stream taken down.
Victory.
Do we play some with Muse? Definitely. Going from comics to, okay, I've got 3 decks queued up after this one. So I think I'm gonna hit a pause on deck submissions for the time being until we get through those. We might have time for more than 3 depending on how good or bad they are. I don't want to build up too much of a backlog. Alright, I feel like this one has won enough games that it deserves one more run after the ad break. So I'm gonna go ahead, take a pause for the cause, and tap the old Twitch adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds, gamers. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Watch it on the YouTube side. You enjoy us exploring all sorts of different stuff in Marvel Snap 7 days a week. Don't forget to tap the like button. I appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Our big walkie camera while we wait. Shout out to FlexiSpot. Yeah, I assume a lot of the hype around GTA 6 is similar to why Pokemon is still popular. A lot of it is probably like millennials and Gen Xers to a degree trying to seek that dopamine their video games used to generate in their childhood. Yeah, my understanding is parts of Cyberpunk involves a lot of nudity. Did you see her comment on the free decks with the Series 4 or 5 second dinners giving out? I hate to be the person who complains about free stuff, but I really just don't see the free decks they're giving out as something to be excited about. It feels like just a kind of flailing, we're trying to stopgap the fact that, like, it kind of sucks to be a returning or new player. And I really wish they'd stop doing these band-aid fixes and just, like, do anything to make getting the specific cards you want easier. Because that's the actual issue. If you're coming back from the ad roll, have one more ad roll. Shout out to FlexiSpot for hooking me up with my lovely new E7 Pro standing desk. I've been using FlexiSpot products for, gosh, probably close to a decade now. They're having their 10-year anniversary sale. Not quite that long, but maybe 5, 6, 7, 8 years at least. A couple of my desks from them that the kids are now using are fairly old. They make really quality products. Gamers, there's probably many of you watching who, like myself, spend a lot of time at your desk, in an office, at home. Well, let me tell you, chat, spend your money where you spend your time. You need to take care of yourself. Your body is not meant to sit stationary for 8, 10, 12 hours a day, however long you're in your chair. Being able to get up and move around, whether just standing normally, walking, etc. Being able to bounce and move is a huge boon. People, fun fact, chat. I drink almost no caffeine. And people often ask me, how do I keep my energy up in these longer streams, especially on things like Drops Weeks. And the secret is just that thing that annoying people always tell you. You should eat better and exercise more. And you will very appropriately feel better. Warrior Falls is not stellar for the home team. Victoria Hand is lovely though. Take one of those. those. Yeah, a big part of why I personally stay away from caffeine is my father growing up had a really severe caffeine addiction. Like multiple 2 liters a day. The soda was real bad. I think I'm doing this, and then we'll go Victoria Hand into Bastion over here next turn.
I'm Spider-Man.
2 liters. Yeah, like 2 liters of soda. That's more of a sugar problem than a caffeine problem. I mean, he really wasn't overweight at the time. He was working a pretty physically demanding job and didn't like coffee. And then our hand is full. Convenient. Oh my goodness. Actually, the 2x here isn't actually that good because most of her power is from the Victoria hands. I have a friend like that, drinks 2 liters of Coke Zero a day. Yep. Coffee's a drug.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Well, I was expecting a Heimdall there. It's a lot less scary than a Heimdall. There's been recent studies that show coffee is good for you. Black, of course, it's safe to have several servings of coffee today. I mean, it really just depends on what your addiction and how drugs impact different people differently, and depending on how they feel compelled to keep using them. Caffeine's a drug just like any other. That's a pretty good Moira. We can find a way to gobble her up.
Oh, snap.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Honestly, Moira being in a different path than Victoria Hand is not the end of the world here. Do I wear a smartwatch? Nope.
Breaking news.
I do not understand why I would want to wear a smartwatch. By tracking my steps. You know, I feel like this conversation is going to come up every time I'm walking. I really don't understand the dynamic of the modern era of tracking steps as opposed to miles. This walking pad tracks both, but as someone who grew up doing a lot of hiking, Like, the goal was always you were looking to hike a certain amount of miles and not tracking steps. So my morning goal when I'm on the walking pad is 8 miles before lunch. How long does that typically take? I walk at a solid 3.4 miles per hour the entire time I'm going. It takes me about 220, 230, somewhere in there. I think 230-ish, usually. I start when the stream goes live, and I just walk until it says 8, and then I eat lunch when it's done, when I hit that. How much horsepower is that? I have no idea, gamer. How much horsepower is that? Infernflow, thanks for the 92 buns. I have a walking pad right next to me, and you're gonna inspire me to get on it. It's true of all exercise equipment, chat. None of it is useful if you don't actually use it. Gotta actually spend the time. I feel like I need to play for all 3 just in case they are, we know they have Heimdall, right? So I need to play for all 3. Although if they Heimdall, I probably want the most in the middle. Yeah, this is technically winning the rank, yeah. It says 18-20.
I see
We are the future.
Future. Playing this deck has convinced me second dinner really needs to give Victoria a hand, her 3rd point of power back. Why is your rank so low? You can't see because I'm little right now, but there's definitely some pit stains in my shirt right now. I think yeah, given the sniff test, I would say our rank is pretty high, about an hour and a half into my morning aerobics. Usually when we finish on the pad, I'm ranked enough that we gotta go change my shirt at least. I can see your rank from here. It's visible rank. I gotta say this, when I say my rank is pretty high right now, chat, you gotta understand, I spent a better part of a decade playing Magic the Gathering tournaments, and that qualifies me as something of an expert in what qualifies as rank.
snap.
Visible rank was my nickname during lockdown. The less sarcastic answer to your question, dear viewer, is there is a total of $3 worth of in-game prizes for playing on the ladder in Marvel Snap. And playing against bots and playing against people who are constantly incentivized to retreat on the last turn of the game does not spark joy for me. So why would I play a game mode that I don't find personally particularly fun for the equivalent of $3 worth of in-game prizes? Does not sound like a good efficient use of my time. One of the really common misconceptions, not only in Marvel Snap, but in all of these digital games, is all of these games are deeply psychologically manipulative to keep you playing, Marvel Snap included. And a really common misconception is that ladder systems in these games measure skill. And they don't. The purpose of the ladder in a game like Marvel Snap is to get you to keep playing the game. It is a hamster wheel, much like the one I'm walking on, to inject dopamine into your brain while you watch a number go up, or to make you feel bad and annoyed so you'll keep engaging. Because fun fact, this one I think we actually don't talk about enough, and this relates into when you know this, it makes a lot of the decisions these games make sense. It's actually when people feel annoyed, they tend to continue doing the thing that make them feel annoyed. Personally, I assume this is a significant part of the reason why my wife stays married to me. But that I feel a little bit of negative feedback towards something keeps people coming back. And that's part of what makes those ladder systems so addictive. Is it's not just the watching the number go up, but that feeling of frustrated and annoyed keeps people coming back psychologically. Yeah, the negging is real. It's a real psychological phenomenon. Yes, it's an evolutionary thing. So the near misses while hunting don't dissuade you from hunting. So you keep going back looking for food. Is that why nice guys don't win? A big part of why nice guys don't win is because a lot of people who fancy themselves as nice guys actually aren't. And they tell themselves shit like nice guys don't win, rather than have some introspection and perhaps consider changing how they behave and interface with things. There is a turn 7, yes. I'm eating my Moira here and getting cards back to my hand, and I'm playing out another card here, so that way they can't Thanos kill my Venom. How many truth bombs are you gonna hit me with today? As many as it takes, gamer. As many as it takes. No Victoria is sad, yeah. Well, that draw rocks. Okay, so I think I'm going to do my best corporate Democrat impersonation here and mostly abandon the left. So if I pull Carnage into the center, I can then Misery here, and this lane will be empty. And then I think we played this out here in the center. Obviously, where the Mercury going is a wild card. They're going to be spreading points with... Yeah, okay, so this ends up a little awkward. Because now my left lane is completely gone. When Mercury goes left. I think we're cooked center with only +3 there. Yeah, all these get +3 in the center a bunch of times. We'd have gotten away with it too if it hadn't been for that pesky Mercury. Fortunately, the Nico positioning didn't matter. We'd have only tied the center. Would Bastion Venom the last turn to get us their big Venom, or would have set it to 3? It would have set it to 3, Lewis. That's why I didn't do that. We've been enjoying the new cards this season. I think this season's one of the best seasons of Marvel Snap we've had this year. It's up there. It's up there with Venus release season. I think the only card we've had released so far this season that is a truly, holy, fully stinker is Red Wolf. Death, who released this week, isn't an overtly powerful card, but it's a very reasonable, fun card that offers a novel effect, so I would consider that a successful design. I get all of my relationship theories from 2000 stoner and sex comedies, and they assure me the nice guys finish last. LOL. Who are you making? Victoria hand is pretty good if we can get there. I don't want to just do this. Sniper! Contrary to what is commonplace, we're just going to lay down all the cold hard truths here for Marvel Snappers watching today. Please don't ever accuse my opponents of stream sniping, chat. The cold, honest truth is that 9 times out of 10, when you're watching a Twitch stream and the streamer you're watching accuses their opponent of stream sniping them, they haven't actually been stream sniped. The streamer's just being a salty little bitch because they lost a game of Marvel Snap. I think it's actually one of the most toxic things that happens constantly in the Marvel Snap community is the accusing. And it's really weird how normalized it is. Oh, my opponent's sniping me. Oh, my opponent's sniping me. It's just like, or maybe you lost a flip, or maybe they made a good play. Just because you lost the game as a content creator doesn't mean your opponent had to have some kind of unfair advantage going on. Think about, and the easiest way to think about this for one of you folks at home is I want you to think about how many times you've been sitting there playing a game of Marvel Snap in your own home you're not streaming, and think about how many times you felt like, holy shit, was my opponent watching me? Their play was so perfect. That same thing happens to people. Like we just talked about how getting to the top of the Marvel Snap ladder is $3 worth of in-game prizes. Most people aren't playing Marvel Snap for meaningful stakes. They're looking to just play a fun game.
I'm about to juice this up.
They're not spending their time stream sniping. Ooh, okay. So do I just bet on the left here then? Do I do this? This guarantees the sword goes center. Okay, love it. Yeah, they bet him should win the throne room as a big boy here. Woo! Marvel Snap is really fun. Doo-dah, doo-dah. Marvel Snap is really fun. Oh, the doo-dah day. I like here, like this is such a good example, right? Like I could sit here and complain that we got stream sniped, or I could have played for putting a sword over here and done something else in the center, or I could have played to not have priority to play around their tech card. And it feels bad to admit that I could have done something or had player agency there. And it's easier to just be like, oh, my opponent's cheating. Let me get a cookie and put it over my screen. The cookie prevents the cheating. All right, so this is Hood into Victoria, Frigga by Victoria, and then I might try and set up Misery the Frigga here as well. They were clearly an FBI agent stream sniping you through the secret camera. So fun fact, I actually didn't have to buy an extra camera for behind me. I simply tapped into the one that my assigned FBI agent tends to use to observe what's going on here. We're gonna make good use of this Elysium, holy. So now I go Victoria hand, and then when I Misery this, she's gonna copy Victoria hand again. Who are you copying? Victoria hand and Misery! Oh, baby. This is wrong that I don't want to be right. Don't know where to put all my hands, chat. They're so excited. A hedge. Put a hedge, putting a demon over here. We'll go Moira here, Venom here. Should I need a hedge putting a demon over there? Victoria hand's probably better. That keeps her insulated from tech cards on the last turn. This is gonna give me 3 cards in my hands. Like I play a demon out center to not perk a draw. Behold my mighty hand. Oh, I could have, and again, like that, right? Like that feels bad, but I could have hedged that. I could have played something out center on the previous turn to play around the Thanatos. I'm only gonna have 3 Victoria hands instead of 4. This is my surprised face that the same person who came in and asked me why my rank is so low is like, I understand why you would want to block your screen from getting stream sniped. You know what the prize is for being rank 1 in Marvel Snap? Absolutely nothing. It's bragging rights. The only prize for being rank 1 in Marvel Snap is that people who are dumb enough to think rank matters will think you were important. Yeah, we'll play around Warhead here because we can put our smaller things up front. Yeah, they're selling you that they're an authority worth listening to. Is what they're looking to sell. Ooh, are we a little bit short here? Gonna be close. Yeah, I could have zigged instead of zagged. And this is again, I probably should have gone all in on one of the lanes rather than kind of splitting the difference between the two here. Breaker, give me the news! Got him anyways. I think my play was still wrong. I think I should have gone all in. I think even though we won this game, my play was wrong. Just so we're clear. Sizer's the one who was win trading to get first at one point, right? Or is that someone else? That's the one that was, were they legitimately paying people? I remember there was one of them that he was paying for cubes. Okay. Yeah. And they like regularly have how many times they were rank 1 in their stream title, right? He was offering money for concessions. Cool. The credit card is maybe Reddit is right. Marvel Snap is pay to win. So we're free gag this. I think I'm supposed to Frigga the center and then Bastion the Victoria and the Frigga. I was thinking I wanted to set up more things to copy on 4, but maybe that's not right.
Opponent.
Oh, baby. What are we doing here? Oh, opponent is Era Shitter, by the way. I think we do this, and then we'll Bastion these next turn.
Are ye worthy?
I don't think I want a Nico here. It's close though. Assuming that's a tech card. I could have just been the Odin on the Tiger Snap too. And then our last turn is a perfect Victoria Lindley. I think when elves have a mental list of cards and they see their opponent play them, they immediately do an airship check. That's funny. Mine's just that they play a card with a red border, Morty. Airship players typically aren't very inventive. Their airship's gonna have a red border on it 9 times out of 10. Are we winning the right? Pretty close. I think we would be a little short. No, we're getting cool.
Victory.
Alright. I've been walking for over 90 minutes, and I might not be the sweatiest thing in this match. Nah, bud. I'm gonna give you a silver ticket to fuck off. Ain't no way I'm playing a bunch of games here against you. Cordova, thank you for the 41 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. My number one piece of advice when it comes to playing different decks, chat, is make sure to end them on a high note. So, I think I'm happy with that last game. I'm gonna go out on top with this one. I definitely don't think this archetype is like tippy top super competitive, but we played a bunch of games there and weren't completely embarrassed while we did it. Lindley Iron Fist in particular is a pretty fun card that I enjoy playing, and being able to make a bunch of him and position them around the board feels really fun and clean. When they added a little bit of extra stats to him a while ago, and he's been pretty solid. Solid sense, just the rest of the details tend to struggle a little bit. The misery angle with the Moira destroy stuff, being able to get extra Victoria hands and stuff felt pretty good. Sable felt a little weird. She should probably just be any random one. Probably better as Iceman or maybe even Korg as a way to get a little disruptive. She doesn't really scale here too much. All right, we are going to take a pause for the cause. Let some adverts roll. And when we get back, we have a build around deck submission. We got to fill in the details here, so I'd love your thoughts on how to do that. So we have a request to play Super Giant Death. So Super Giant New Death Destroyer. What else are we filling in here to make this functional? Have an advert. We're going to build and play this when we get back. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to hit the like button. I appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Grab my alliance missions here real quick. Oh. This is Havoc Viper levels, is it? Alright, so we'll play regular Invincible Woman for some redundancy here. We probably want, like, Sage, Jane, maybe Cass. What are other things that scale up? Are there any like ones of Sable? Sable's a good one. Sable scales. Korg is fine. Do I want some other way to eat stuff? Probably. Do I want like a Venom and a Carnage? Blink. Why would I want Blink? What does the line look like with Blink? I feel like I'm not seeing it. What am I blinking into? I'm like blinking up into the Destroyer. So if I Super Giant play Death face down, I blink the Super Giant into the Destroyer. Is that the idea? You want to wave. If we wave, we could go Invisible Woman, wave out the Destroyer behind Invisible Woman, and then play Death there as well? Sure. Blink doesn't work with Destroyer. It does. You blink Super Giant into Destroyer after putting Death face down. Hey, Easy Day. Thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back. Yeah, probably Fire Hair stuff. Am I having other destroy things then, though? With the blink, we might have enough redundancy that I don't need other destroy things. I could buy that for $1. Start here, I think. Korg doesn't do much here with only Destroyer. Korg makes Cassandra better, it makes Silver Sable marginally better, and it's just a good disruptive card. People undersell Korg's ability to just win you games from Bricking Draws. Right. I want to play Marvel Sam, so we need to do the Conquest Shuffle. Into Landscape, into here, into Conquest. Swap our deck list. Hit the play button. I am not sure if I have room for more deck submissions currently. I have 2 more lined up after this one, and we're just getting started with this. We will definitely do some more tomorrow. Yeah, if you're okay with the chance it wouldn't get played till tomorrow, you could definitely submit though. And if we have time, we'll get to it today. And if not, definitely tomorrow.
Snap.
Alright, we've got Death and Destroyer.
Snapped.
Just need a Super Giant or an Invisible Woman.
Hey man, I'm Cook. Hey, I found a rock.
Some of the other next missions flame out hard. You've got a shot. Why is there an extra camera showing Jeff from behind? You should check out our sponsor, FlexiSpot. It's to showcase all of the wonderful ergonomic products I have from them. They make my standing desk. They make this walking pad. They make the bike chair you see me pedaling on periodically. They make my normal office chair. Oh my gosh. We're gonna get Dragon of the Moon shit. We're gonna get Dragon of the Moon. Unfortunately, I am not going to be able to combo this game, right? No Invisible Woman, no Super Giant, nothing I can do. Hey, thanks, Arkin. Appreciate the support. You get Blake into Super Giant. Yeah, it needs to be on turn. It needs to be on turn 5. Which again, like, there's a good chance this flames out just because, like, it's a lot of moving pieces that have to line up. The concept of this deck is a lot of moving pieces that even when they all line up probably aren't that powerful, is my expectation going in. We'll give it the old college try here. Not expecting a lot. Classic Marvel Snap interfaces. All right, never mind. We're good. Why is it offering me to reconnect to a game? Why is it offering something went wrong? Try again in a few minutes. All right, play. Confirm. All right, it's fine. Pay no attention to the bugs behind the curtain. Should you replace something with Luna Snow as a backup to Destroyer on 5? I already have Wave in my deck, gamer. I already have a way to Destroyer on 5. Just also didn't draw that.
Snap.
I found a rock.
If you consider drawing your cards in the correct combo order, that's a strong suggestion, honestly. I'll take it under consideration. Oh, man, I was excited to play her into Murder World. And now we cannot. We should run Pact so we can find Vizier more consistently. I understood that reference. I understood that reference. Chad, if you understood the Pact for Vizier reference, you should make sure you have a standing desk because your back needs it. Okay. So is the blink actually helpful here? She's not, right? I guess in theory, I could blink this into Destroyer if we miss. If we miss on Destroyer, we could be we could be a coin flip. Is it blink left, then death? If I blink now and draw Destroyer, I brick. Okay, so this is blinking Invisible Woman. And then Invisible Woman could be Sage or Destroyer. So 50-50 here. Alright, I lost my 50-50 and then my deck did nothing. To be fair, even if we won our 50-50, there was a chance we were dead there, yeah? Well, when I won the left, the Destroyer's 18. It would have been 18, 26, so it would have only been 31 here. But I guess the Jane Foster coming back probably wins it. We probably win if we win the coin flip there. We blinked into Destroyer. Never lucky. Never lucky. .24 miles, chat. Less than 2 miles to go for our 8-mile goal. Slow and steady. Slow and steady.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
I would like a free copy of Cassandra Nova, please. Thank you. It's about the 6-mile mark, chat, where my calves really start to burn. Feel, how you say, not great. We got the combo. We are guaranteed to hit the combo this game. I do this actually, I guarantee my 8 points left. You were really asking to be MODOK there. Fair, honestly. Oh, hey! And then we're gonna reanimate the negative power death and then Annihilus back and Annihilus it across the board is funny. Because these cards revive in the order that they were destroyed, so the death always comes back before the Annie. Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie?
It's clobbering time.
Watch us get Cosmoed on the left. We did it! We did it! We did it! Hooray! The funny part about this is we technically won the game even if death was textless. That's true. 8 points left and 18 points center was enough to win the game. Pay no attention to the textless win behind the curtain. We did the thing. Don't take this away from me. Combo's mostly locked up here, assuming something wonky happens, right? We can Super Giant into play the death face down, and to blink the Super Giant into Destroyer. Now we just need a good 3 to play on 3, which is likely. And ideally we hit a 1 or a 2 here on 2. Oh no! What if they cabled my Destroyer? And don't draw Destroyer. Well, if I draw Destroyer, I could just play him, chat. So drawing Destroyer is fine, because we're not tucking the blink, we're tucking the death. Might want less 3s in the deck so we could draw more 1s and 2s. I guess, but there really aren't good 1s or 2s to bring back, right? Like, what's other good 1 or 2 that's scaling for me? Am I putting Red Wolf in my deck? I guess I could put Red Wolf in my deck. We can play Red Wolf over Sage, I guess. I thought we were suggesting ways to improve the deck. Listen, gamers. Play right so you can't get Cosmoed. True. True. I mean, my Destroyer could get Cosmoed, though, yeah? My Blink could get Cosmoed. The downside to playing this on the right is my Destroyer is also going right. Cool. I had fun. Did you have fun? I hope you all had fun. Gosh, I can't remember the last time I got Alliance. Really glad that card's not meta anymore. Marvel Snap is a much worse game when that card is popular. I'm so glad that worked out. Yep. I mean, we're just like seeing in action what the expectation for this deck was, right? Like, I was expecting it to like be inconsistent and not have a very good payoff when it comes together, and then we can add gets easily disrupted by a variety of things to the list as well. Cosmos and Alliance and other things like that.
Hey, you found a rook.
There's an affiliate link for the walking pad I'm using. Yeah. them out on FlexiSpot. They've actually got their, they've got the extra camera on from behind. So they've got an extra sale going on. Oh my goodness, YouTube chat is so terrible. Apologies. All right, there should be a link in the chat. I think I'm allowed to post links on my own channel. YouTube chat is really pimpy about links.
Escaped.
On to the next. We could draw fire here. Yeah, I guess that's technically true. Maybe taking a couple of draws at it. Are the FlexiSpot links in the description on the YouTube stream? I think so. Ooh, yeah, if that link didn't come through in the chat, they're in the description of the YouTube stream as well. They make all my ergo gear.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Is Conquest still bugged? Of course Conquest is still bugged. I will be very pleasantly surprised if Conquest isn't bugged for a full month on PC. It's pretty clear from second interactions that no one there cares about this game mode. I am not using the Incline, so I have one of their slightly older models. I've had mine since 2024, and I just have their very basic one. I think their current iteration was like 180 bucks. But I've been walking on mine for. I've only been using it regularly for like the last 2 weeks. Previously, like my wife and my kids have been using it sparingly. It did survive my children playing with it. That can't be said of all things. Oh. So we're blinking, and then we're destroyering, and then we're hoping to top deck death. Alright, so never beating the center, but also can't control if my cards end up there. Alright, we're 1 in 4 to draw death, and we're 1 in 4 to draw Silver Sable, who would then be 1 in 3 to blink into death. So we have a 25%er that's guaranteed, and then we have a 25%er that's a 33%er afterwards. But also, even if we hit either of these, there's no guarantee we actually win the game. There's a very reasonable chance we just don't have enough points. Alright, hail you. There are permutations of this game that we win. Survey says...
Hey man, I'm cool.
Hey man, I'm Garg. And I think that's kind of just like the quintessential experience I expect from this deck. Our random bits came together, we did the combo, and then we died horribly anyways. think I've got like one more of those in me before we throw this in a trash can and move on to our next viewer deck. Is my game plans here today. 7 miles, chat. I have entered the final mile of the walking. 1 more to go. 1 more to go. Anyone think the new patch is kind of jank, specifically ranked? I mean, you weren't specific at all. What's specific about ranked changed in the patch? If you're gonna be specific, actually be specific, Gamer.
Opponent snapped.
Aeroship, by the way. Cool, good chat. I know I said one more embarrassing loss, but I feel like it deserves one more after that. That's not quite his fault. The way your rank gets displayed post-infinite is weird. Oh, did they bug it so it's showing your total number of cubes post-infinite again instead of a number? Back in my day, the only option was to see your total number of cubes. And the only way you knew if you were number 1 was to compare your E-cubes online to other gamers who were posting about their cubes and compare sizes. Kids these days and their visual rank numbers.
Opponent snapped.
All right, we've run out of water, chat. Our first 32 ounces of the day is down. I need to stop and refill that on the next break.
I found a rock.
Found a rock. All right, I need a wave or a super giant or an invisible woman.
I want the throne.
Three draws out of 6, chat. 3 draws out of 6. Wave will do. Alley-oop. Ooh, maybe our opponent's doing similar things to us. Jace, thanks for always being here. Good morning.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Victory is mine! Easy aim, nailed it.
Victory.
We win the beer 100% of the time. All right, once more with feeling. Oh.
Snap.
Yes, this deck doesn't mind Crimson Cosmos too much, so.
Victory. Snap.
I, for one, can't believe it looks like we're gonna have absolutely nothing meaningful to reanimate. This is shocking. But like, what cheaper cards are you reviving, Dance? Nothing you're reviving is scaling. It doesn't actually solve your problem. The deck just doesn't work. Also, I have no way to actually get to death here, right? I have no way to get to death and Destroyer. Alright, sometimes things surprise you, other times they work out exactly as expected. I'm gonna go ahead and throw this one in the trash can, I think. Clean up some of our details here. Our next viewer deck request is to play some Muse. Where are we at? Right there. I think my favorite way to play Muse is Dormammu stuff. When was the last time we played Muse? This pile of cards looks okay. Alright, we're gonna take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. I'm gonna run and fill my water bottle real quick. While that happens, appreciate everybody hanging out today. Don't go anywhere. I'm gonna play some of this when we get back. Watch it on the YouTube side. Don't forget to tap the like button. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Half mile short of 8 miles. We'll get that knocked out here in the next little bit. All right, Pan, how much longer we gotta go? .51 miles, a little less than half a mile. Only take a little bit. Time to do the Conquest Shuffle. You put your first bug in, you pull your next bug out, you start the application and you shake it all about. You do the Conquest Shuffle and you turn yourself around. That's what it's all about. Do 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 do. Again, this is how you work around. You work around the Conquest bug currently. You put it into vertical mode, and then you can restart. And when you get back in, you can put it back into widescreen. This bug only exists with the landscape UI on PC. Hopefully, they deem it worth fixing without waiting too long. 3 squirrels from my destroy deck. That's wonderful. Hey Jeff, returning player for 3 years. Do you have any deck suggestions for climbing and starting to acquire missing cards? I recommend checking out my decks guide here. Got over 50 Marble Snap archetypes in it. A lot of good stuff to be had there. Oh, you know, this actually isn't a Dormammu build. I said I thought we were going to play a Dormammu deck, but this build actually isn't playing it. It's fine, I think. Still like the look of what we have going on.
Let's get on with it.
Right, we'll gobble these up. Assuredly, we draw a Carnage or a Killmonger here next turn, yes. The crime scene tape on the board here is for marking Muse. Muse gets 3 power for each different location where you've blown up a card, and that's the visual representation of this. That is particularly unfortunate here. Tough first start for our hero. Have you covered today's food recalls yet? Frozen blueberries from Publix with E. coli. I did see. We didn't talk about it on stream, but I did see that. I heard it was flagged as a high possibility of death. Today on exciting adventures and what happens when you gut all of your food safety standards. Publix. I don't know how to pronounce this shit. I'm not from the South. People in your weird store names. I shop at Meijer, chat. I don't know what a Publix is. Everybody's saying there's a licks at the end of the pubes. You're into whatever you're into at home, but we're gonna try and keep it family friendly here on stream, okay? really morbidly curious to see what the total on food health safety recalls is at the end of this year. Of course, there's also a good chance that's a number that never gets publicly released and just gets fully buried. Hard to know. Hey, that's a boy regenerating death. Love to see it.
Oh, snap.
We're going for a new high score, Jeff. Yep. Something making America healthy again. Something. Airship, by the way. Well, shoot. I guess I play this here now. So that way I don't fill this. Oh, wait. That will still fill it in because of... I'm just going to draw Killmonger. We're drawing 2 extra cards. So we'll just draw Killmonger.
Snapped.
Cool. At least I still get to draw my cards. Airship snapped back in the previous. They only snapped me back because they were about to tech card me, chat. Don't give them any credit. They don't deserve any. We're gonna brick a draw here, but I think that's fine. Our hand's pretty good as is. And then next turn we could hood Moira Carnage. Oh, is Moira bringing back an Angel? I don't know, actually. I can't check at this point because of how the UIs work.
I want the throne.
She might be.
Rest in peace.
She is not.
Impressive.
I don't want to brick a draw next turn, I don't think. So I'm gonna play... Oh, I'd have to play out both deaths to not brick a draw. I think I want to avoid bricking a draw, because I could draw Muse here. Muse would be a good pickup. 50% for Muse. We have a demon and a death guaranteed. So worst case, we can go like demon, death, Shona.
Impressive.
I would like to fill the board. I would like to fill the board. Do. 8 miles, chat. We did it. 2 hours. 2 hours and 25 minutes. Well, I guess I stopped it there. Like 2 hours and 23 minutes or so. My opponent running the timer down. The only way it would be more perfect is if they retreated after.
Power must be controlled.
Only cards in their actual deck that we saw were Cosmo and Shang-Chi. Yeah, that sounds right. Cool. All right, now that we've walked my 8 miles, let's sit down for a little bit. It's nice and easy, chat. People are asking how do I store the pad. I've got my E7 Pro has the 70-inch desktop here, and this pad. It's nice and clean in the middle of it, just like that. Let me go over here. We press our button. It goes right on down. I grab my regular office chair. Oh, we pop a squat. That feels nice. And then the added bonus of having the walking pad there, I'll kick my shoes off and take my anti-fatigue mat for when I stand without walking and just put that right up there, and I put my feet up a little bit. As of an hour ago, sourdough has been recalled due to metal shard contamination. Do we have an independent public tracker online anywhere yet that's tracking all of these food recalls? If anyone knows of a good one, feel free to link it. Especially with the Elysium here, we're gonna wait to play the hood until Nico rolls a better mode for us, I think. I'm not a season passer. Oh, that reminds me, I've got season pass codes I should give out. I want to give them out before drops get here, I think. So I should do another one of those, huh? Got four more of them. I'm putting one in the announcements channel on the Discord server. And then I'm putting another one in the supporters only Marvel Snap category. As always, fastest fingers wins. Enter them at shop.marvelsnap.com. Am I demoning the hood, or am I being greedy and waiting to try and draw? I think I might wait to try and draw. And if you're someone who's not in my Discord community, you can join up for free. Everybody gets access to things like the announcements channel to follow content updates and for giveaways like the season pass, and then there's extra channels for supporters as well. Greed immediately rewarded, absolutely. You see, chat, greed, for lack of a better term, is good. Hey, thanks for being a king here in Homelandia for the last 4 months. Yep. Oh my goodness, Shauna, you beautiful fucking lady. Holy shit.
In peace.
Well, I guess she did brick a draw here on us, so I'm a little bit sad about that, but man, that's hard to be too mad about. Mantis nerf when asking the real questions. I definitely want to bet him here as well, so that way I can play around on them having a Killmonger.
Rest in peace.
Opponent doesn't have this death, but the death they do have is about to be pretty good, huh? I think I just play hard for 2 lanes against this, yeah? I mean, Death Fracture. They're playing a Death Fracture. Whatever deck.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Man, look at this skill game. Holy.
Victory.
Swish. Swish. Not an insane Moira, but also fine. Copying Angel is not bad. Unlucky as gamer. Yeah, poor Death. Poor Death. Token! Thanks for always being here. Appreciate it. Good morning, good morning. So this is gonna put 2 angels into play over here. And the squirrel dies, the other one jumps out.
Enough said, bub.
What a game!
Rewarded on waiting to Killmonger by drawing the weapon here. Well, I guess we were guaranteed to draw my whole deck, Rip. Alright, I need Logan to stay out of the center.
Underwear.
Oh! That doesn't work, though. Yeah. Oh, that's sad. I guess I just do this now. And get the demon to play out next turn. Weapon X Hood. If I Weapon X Hood, I don't unlock the left for myself for the last turn, which I think is important. Fractured Red Hulk reads like a very playable card.
Set, bub.
What a
Now,
game.
unfortunately, I don't know that we can ever beat someone playing Null. That's just a card that's very polarizingly good in the Destroy Mirror when they have it, you don't. Shauna wins middle every time. I mean, unironically, I think that's our out.
Opponent snapped.
I don't usually like rewarding Boomer Snappers, but there's permutations that we win, so we'll hang out. So you need that Ebony Maw.
Cut off one head, two more
wow.
shall take its place.
Okay, LOL. Okay, Boomer.
Enough said, bub.
Oh my goodness! If it hadn't been Zola, we were beating the Null! See, chat, I believe in Shauna. What a peak, by the way. It's so great. I actually really love that we get to find out that our opponents are emoting Shodes after they Boomer Snap. Like, I felt a little bit bad assuming that periodically about people, but it's just so funny how consistently when they Boomer Snap and win, that there's just the, oh, they're rolling their face across their keyboard because they can't help themselves. It's why so many people get offended that I have emotes deleted, because I like to harass people at the end of their games. For people that haven't seen it before, you can delete all of the emote files in your game, and previously they just didn't show up. But with the addition of animated emotes to the game,
Snap.
there's now this loading screen when they don't have them there. So when our opponents emote us, it pops up the loading screen animation, which I could probably get rid of if I really wanted to look through the files, but I kind of like that it shows me when they're pressing their button.
Opponent snapped.
One of our enablers, gamers. Kill Daddy or a Carnage or a Venom. Alley-oop.
I want the throne.
Impressive. Rest in peace.
If I do this, there's a good chance we turn Strong Guy on next turn, yeah?
I want the throne.
Their 3 draws out of my deck were Muse, Weapon X. Wait, they had 4 draws, right? They had Muse, Weapon X, Killmonger, Squirrel Girl. That's crazy. Alley-oop.
Victory.
Well, you can definitely say our deck is amusing. I'm gonna go ahead and take a quick pause for the cause to run upstairs and grab a clean shirt and grab some lunch. We'll see you in just a couple of minutes, gamers. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go there. We're gonna play some more of this when we get back, and then I've got another viewer deck or 2 lined up before we're done today. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy us playing all sorts of different things here at Snap. Don't forget to tap the like button. Appreciate the folks who hung out through the short break. get back to snapping, eh? That is not a location we leverage particularly well. This will open on Shauna, definitely holding the hooded Nico for a better Nico roll here. Raw, obviously always being the best one.
Victory.
Opponent also not a fan of Project Pegasus, it would appear.
Oh, snap.
Hi, I'm Spider-Man.
The problem I'm having with wanting a walking pad is I don't currently have a standing desk. I can help you out with that too. Got some solid discounts going on. My code gets you an extra $50 off of their Pro model. Whole bunch of ranges and sizes up there. I think it's gonna be a second Weapon X into a bunch of ones into a Killmonger angle here.
I want the throne.
King, thank you for the gift sub. It's very generous of you. Yeah. Rude. Rude. At least their Mercury does. This? I think I'm feeling this.
Victory.
Imagine not snapping me back and spending all that time breaking my stuff, and then still coming up short. And not one, not two, but all three lanes. Oh, you found another board game?
It's so massive. The box doesn't even close. Brand new.
Oh, snap.
Oh, gamers who weren't here at the start of the stream. Didn't see. Hold on, where's the webcam? I now have enough shelves for all of my board games. Actually, when we're sitting down, you actually don't see all of them. They go almost all the way to the ceiling. I'll throw a picture in a second. Context here is this ceiling is 9 feet tall in my basement. Where we're down, you only see till here. But yeah, previously we only had this shelf here, and a lot of the games were just on the floor.
Hi, I'm Spider-Man.
I thought about copying Hood. I wanted to set up to copy Carnage here. Or the Demon, which I think is better. I don't know. Is copying Carnage actually good here? I think I'm going to copy the Demon. I think I'm going to go this here. And then we'll, like, Killmonger next turn. Waiting to Killmonger makes their Jane worse here too, which is great.
I want the throne.
Hey chat, was that a good draw?
Opponent snapped.
Think my opponent's gonna shadow kick us? This is 15. Shadow can only be 12 here.
Rest in peace.
Something, they can't shadow kick us everywhere, yep. Who's reading the crime scene date? That is the visual art presenter for Muse. Muse gets bigger for each of your locations where a card was destroyed. That's represented visually by the crime scene tape. They're really bad at their username, they are. If they are. We played a Darkhawk Ronin deck with Death. That was interesting. Still not very good. That's not a particularly powerful card, but novel at least.
Snap.
Felt sweet when the fast forwards came together. This is a really, really good opener for us. No, it's funny. The walking pad is actually completely coincidental. I've had the walking pad for a really long time. It just happens that there's interest in it because it's newer to my setup, whereas I've had a standing desk for a while. I've had more folks asking questions about it. I don't know what I want to do here. I don't think I have time to set up another weapon X. I might. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna try to set up another weapon X. Well, there's bricks of draw. I mean, I don't draw. This means I don't draw. I'm not guaranteed to draw death now. Is the issue? Man, I really needed death there. A death would have been enough for me to be winning the center. I guess I could do this and it beats them playing a single card, yeah? Chamber deck doing chamber deck things.
Oh, snap.
poor Hood, giving Venom a tummy ache here. Pizza, pizza. Pizza, pizza. If this adds a card to my hand, I'm a little sad about not playing anything this turn, but it is. Nova off the what's it called there is so good. What are you giving me? We'll put the negative pizza slice, that's something that's going away anyways.
I want the throne.
They've been Doom 99? A while since I heard that asshole's name. Maybe Sean is into whips and shades. Could be. Weird to play the Drax into Kunlun. I feel like he'd wanted to jump there. I think we're dead.
Doom rules all.
Our power a little bit too condensed there, unfortunately. Oh, Comics Cave, are you here? I know you're usually here. I need your opinion on a situation I find amusing that's comics related. Other
Victory.
So they finally announced they're releasing Beast Boy for DC Dark Legion, and a bunch of the comic book nerds are mad that they gave him the Outsiders tag. Is that something? Why purists apparently don't like that? He's a Titan, an outsider, and a meta-human. I haven't been able to play Conquest in 2 days. It says disabled in my game. Change your layout from landscape to portrait. It'll fix it. He's only a member of the Outsiders in the Young Justice cartoon, not the comics. Yeah, that's why they're banned. They think only the lore they care about should be relevant. All right, Shauna would never generate 0 here, right? That would be really bad for me. Spider Ham's a good hit. For reference, for people who don't play Dark Legion, him having that tag is very good for team building considerations in that game in general. Makes him a lot more interesting addition to the game.
I want the throne.
Rest in peace. Impressive.
Lore greater than optimization. He's the team in the cartoon. The cartoon's real. Oh, playing Muse out is bad in the face of what's his name? Cosmic Dickhead. Okay. So they're going to get +4 in the center. Because they're going to get 2 more bots. Each of them give +2. So they're going to go to 17. This gets me to 19, which beats them there. And then I put these over here. Oh, rip. Iska is so good. Brutal. Ugh. Why not play Squirrel Girl for the left? Because Squirrel Girl only wins the left 25% of the time. I'd rather play for the most points in the lane that I'm more likely to be able to win. Oh, did I have 2 resources? Oh, okay, so we would have won that game. The squirrel girl won the race. Got it. Yeah. Sorry, in my brain, all of my cards cost 2. Death was free. Hey mods, in the future you could just ban people that write things like bad play with no justification. Okay, now I'm just typing more people out. Like, again, like, I like how literally every person in chat was just like, why not play the card? And none of you said, hey, you had extra energy, Jeff, why didn't you take the line? Like, just so we're clear what's helpful and what's not when you're being annoying. A free head pool for little old me? It's exciting, but... That's exciting. Unfortunately... Oh, wait, no, I was gonna say head pull dies before Moira, but that's not true with the Venoms. This is perfect. Having Killmonger and Shadow with the extra energy here is so good. Mother Ascani! That's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Alright, Shauna, don't you zero me, girl. Don't do it. Don't do it! Damn it, I bastard my demon. Weapon X is super fun when he gets going. We might lose this. I'm only going up to 20 on the right here. We really needed Muse or Death, which is unfortunately the bottom two cards of our deck.
Victory.
Mama retreat! Mama retreat! Do 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 do. Beep beep beep. This discussion reminds me about how in Team Clash, technically like 70% of Marvel Snap's card pool could be an Avenger. Yeah, that's true. Accurate. Accurate. Lots of comic book. Oh my goodness, that is a sick Moira. Death Muse and Weapon X. I just need to kill Daddy chat. We need we can get the kill trade rolling. Best possible. I think best possible Moira probably involves a destroy card in there. It's probably like minus Weapon X or Muse plus a Carnage or Killmonger. But definitely not bad by any means. Oh, for fuck's sake, video game. I hate this location so much.
Wind, aid my hand.
I'm very annoyed. Stick Moira and draw, you say? How about Triskelion? Oh, I guess this play means I'm guaranteed to not have another Destroy Enabler, though.
Peace.
It's pretty awful for us. Next.
Escaped.
Onward, upwards, backwards, forwards.
Oh, snap.
Chilling on Hood since we drew Nico. Guess we hit that destroy mode. Shag is a destroy enabler. Shag is a death enabler. He is not a destroy enabler. You want to be pedantic? Those two things are different. Often have a lot of overlap, but not guaranteed to. I'll have to decide, do I want to copy Demon or do I want to copy Venom? I think I lean towards Venom. 9 power Venom out of this.
Opponent snapped.
They are 1 card, got 5 out of the 8 buffs. Okay. Okay. Unlucky. Could they compete on the right? I guess they could compete on the right if they have a Sebastian Shaw. I'm gonna say they're not gonna compete on the right. Oh, they can have second Brood. This is for Mother. It does have Mother's bonus on it. Rip. Why not both? Yep. The immediate emote at the end too. Always. We often like speculate on stream as like, you know, folks who would like to opt out of emotes and like go out of my way to like delete them out of my thing. Like, why don't they give us auto mute? There's so many people that they just love. They just love harassing people. It's their jam. To Icy, thank you for the over 2.5 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. This is fine. Nothing too crazy, but also not terrible. What do we end up at with today? So I grabbed this one from a little bit ago. It looks like we're 35 and 21 with it over the course of the last few months. What do we do today? We're 4 and 2 with it today, so nothing too insane. It's one of those decks where you make pretty fair numbers, but you also have pretty decent cube equity. Things like Muse and occasionally having multiple copies of Death goes a really, really long way towards being pretty competitive. Weapon X, really fun card that scales a lot, and then you add Nico as well as Angel into the mix. The deck ends up being really pretty consistent in a way that's super fun. Your deck does what it's looking to do a very large amount of the time, which I enjoy. Gamers, our ad break this hour is going to be one of the most powerful money you can buy. A direct plug with yours truly. I'd like to start off by showcasing our wonderful desk from FlexiSpot. They've been a long-time partner of the stream. We've been sponsored by them in the past. I have this brand new E7 Pro standing desks that they sent me as part of the promotion they've got on sale as part of their 10-year anniversary sale, but they also made the desk that I had before this one. They make the chair that I sit in, they make the walking pad that you often see me using, my bike chair that I've spent the last few years pedaling in. If you are someone like myself that spends a lot of time in your home office setup, you should consider upgrading it. You know, the human body is not designed to sit for, 6, 8, 10, sometimes I'm in my office 12 hours a day, and part of the reason why I'm able to do what I do and keep my energy up is the ability to move around and keep the blood flowing while I work. You are worth investing in, gamers, and making your setup more ergonomic is a great thing to invest in. I know a lot of folks at home are working adults with their home offices. One thing to call out too is some of FlexiSpot's gear, since it's ergonomic, actually qualifies for HSA spending as well if you're someone that has a job with those. This is an example of the exact desk that I have here. I have the rubberwood top with the 71-inch wide for my big 3-monitor setup here, but they have so many different configurations here. They have different colors on the tops, everything from white oak to laminate to bamboo to all sorts of different desktops and customizations you can have here with this. You can use my code Jeff50 at checkout for an extra $50 off of the E7 desk. If you're looking for ones that are a little bit smaller, of a little bit lower price point, they also have their more basic, just regular E7 desk with the most basic desktop on that one comes in at a little under 400 USD during their sale right now. And then they have a bunch of other stuff up here if you're in the market for an L shape or all sorts of other things they can accommodate most things here. And then also, we've had a lot of folks interested in the walking pad that I have. They actually have a lot of options for these up on their site. I actually have just the one that I have is very basic. It's the one with no features or incline or anything like that. My model's about 2 years old and it's still trucking along for me. It comes with a 1-year warranty on that, and I've really enjoyed using that to get some movement in during the day. And then obviously this is, if you've ever seen me wobbling my shoulders up and down while I go, I also have one of these bike chairs in my office that I use occasionally as well. That is lovely. So shout out to FlexiSpot for making my workstation significantly more comfortable and providing me with my awesome new E7 Pro standing desk, and for sponsoring the content this month. Yeah, which chair do I have? I don't think the exact chair I have up here is up here currently. I think I have the OC7, which is it looks relatively, this is probably the one that's the slightly newer model. Mine's a few years old at this point, but my wife has the C7 Max in her office with the added footrest on the front of it that she likes. So we have some products that they've sent us as sponsored things, but also I've bought some of our own extra to upgrade my wife's setup as well. They make good quality stuff. Shout out to them for the support. All right, what are we doing next for Marvel Snapping Gamers? I think we're gonna go ahead and dive on into our next viewer deck submission this afternoon. What do we have? We have a request to play some Black Knight. Can we build some Black Knight? Anybody played Black Knight in recent memory? When was the last time I played with him? Surely someone has played a Black. How is he not a 1/3 yet? So many 1-drops have been a 1/3. All right, let's start by cheating on our homework to start and see if there's anything with Black Knight that tickles our fancy, and then if there's not, I think we'll cook something up fresh. On purpose or by accident? You mean like I drew a Black Knight in my airship deck, Jeff, or? Okay, there's still people out here doing some Agatha gaming. This unironically, gamers might not remember Agatha had 14 points of power once upon a time, and this deck was actually one of the best decks of the metagame for a little while. Maker 0614 again. I don't know. I feel like you don't want this to be a best deck in the game. But it's sweet. It's sweet that it looks like it's still competitive. Let's start here. Maybe we'll make some changes as we go, huh? That was an ad that was actually useful. Thank you for that. Yeah, if you have any questions about specifics of the FlexiSpot stuff, feel free to ask. Like I said, I've been using their stuff for a long time. I've experienced a lot of their different things. Let's do the Conquest shuffle here. So this is, again, how you work around the fact that this is bugged right now. So once we get into a game, I'm going to go ahead and exit out. And then I'll relaunch Snap. And then when Snap relaunches, I can put it back into the widescreen mode and then reconnect to the game. And then so long as we don't leave the Conquest section, we can continue playing Conquest on PC. Tuesday's patch introduced a bug where you're locked out of playing Conquest if you are in landscape mode on the PC UI. Do this as a workaround with the first game that we have. So Agatha, for those that aren't familiar, game start, you automatically draw Agatha, meaning she's always the leftmost card in your hand. And then she controls your even turns. So the goal of this deck is to discard Agatha with something like Lady Sif or Moon Knight, and then we'll bring her back with a Ghost Rider or leverage her stats from Black Knight. Oh my goodness, she played into the island. How perfect. Yeah, Redshift is definitely an option you could play. I would just assume you probably don't need an additional enabler would be my best guess. And then our out to win here is, well, actually, so they're going to 37 at least, and I'm getting 6 up to 34, so yeah, I have to hope that claw's enough to win the right, which seems unlikely. Victory is mine! The club! No notes. Never doubted us for a second, Chip. I would like the record to reflect I was always a believer. Does Agatha always take all of our boosters? She does. She does, in fact. Got so excited when we draw one drop that we're gonna get our Black Knight. Them having Kitty into our Nebula is really unfortunate. Ooh, especially with the Space Throne. Although the Claw might be able to reach in and steal their money here. An Angela Enjoyer. Tell me more.
I'm coming for you.
Love when you come for me, Ghost Rider. He's such a good boy, Chip. M'lady? M'lady? Leia! Yep. Alright, chat. I believe, I believe! The Claw steals their cubes to the Space Throne every time. Was the Claw enough, always. Always enough. Oh, so close. GG, gamer. For newer folks that are coming in and asking about deck submissions, we're still taking deck submissions for the day. There will usually be a message pinned above the chats. Generally speaking, because I play viewer deck submissions somewhere between 30 minutes to an hour, depending on how good or reasonable the submission is. We usually take about somewhere between 3 and 5 per stream, and they typically get filled up at the start of the stream. Oh, chat! Why, I haven't really looked today, and I had it up on my second monitor. Why are the vibes down bad today? Aside from just general world, I'm sure there's a specific. Yep. Did we get a world news or something to happen, or is it just reality catching up with us? The GTA 6 leaks for sure. That makes sense. That one tracks for me. You've gotta be kidding me.
Opponent snapped.
Fine. It's fine, chat. It's fine. This actually only gave us one even costed thing, and Agatha's gonna play him on 2.
Hi, I'm Spider-Man.
Ice cold take. We need a regular Marvel Snap mode where all players have Agatha length timers. Alright, thankfully I've never lost a coin flip in my life, so the Spoon Knight is guaranteed to discard Agatha and not Ghost Rider. Easy game. Imagine thinking I could lose a coin flip. That would be embarrassing. Wait, where is that Jubilee from? Did we discard... We discarded a Triskelion Jubilee and they spiked another? Are you fucking shirting me right now? That ain't right, gamers. SpaceX hit one of its lockout days, so the real value hit, and it's not good. SpaceX isn't in the Dow or the S&P, right? Which are the ones the tickers I usually look at when I talk about the vibes. Correct me if that's incorrect. I don't believe SpaceX is in either of the tickers I typically look at. Only add 11 points to the board, so I think we're done. They had 2 turns with Jubilee. It's really bad for the home team. Oh, but it started a more general tech sell-off. Okay, so it's still having impacts. Got it. That makes sense. I appreciate the context. Oh my goodness, we got him. Getting married next weekend. Congrats, PDP.
Victory.
I wish you and your significant other well. Thank you for the over 6.5 years of support. You want my number one piece of relationship advice? This is the best one, chat. Write this down. Write this down if you're bad at relationships. Don't, and gamers especially need to hear this. Don't fight about things just for the sake of winning. If you're gonna push back on a decision your significant other made, ask yourself the question, do you actually care about this thing, and is it important to you to have your way? Or to meet in the middle? Does it really matter? Is it actually, if it's important to you, you should have a discussion and talk about it. But there's I feel it's a human, but I feel like gamers especially there's this, I want to win. It's like, it's not what it's supposed to be about. But Jeff, if I lose an argument, it takes my MMR. Well, that's a great part about being married. Your MMR doesn't matter anymore.
Oh, snap.
Matrimony rating. You're already matched, so the MMR doesn't matter anymore. Yeah, exactly. Unfortunate one of our games where we don't have either Moon Knight or Lady Sif here, which probably means we're cooked.
Escaped.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the happy wife, happy life idiom. That really feels like one of those. That feels like an idiom that's very heavily used in the boomers who secretly hate their significant other generation. Generally just not a fan of it. Ooh. Elysium is not great for us. I'll take a do-over around that.
Escaped.
Immediate emote when I retreated. It's really funny how much of a fucking meme the average Marvel Snap player is. Well, it certainly did send the word snap a bunch of times in there. For those of you playing Twitch stream bingo, someone suggested I cut a card to make a change to my deck because we got a little unlucky in that last game. You can go ahead and feel free and check that one off your board. One of these days, we're going to have a Black Knight in the first 2 turns, right? It's going to be great. I'm guessing New Death is not a very playable card. She is not a powerful card. She's a fire hair power level card. Which is a great way to put it because she goes in the same deck as fire hair, but also, like, just kind of an only okay effect. Can emotes not be fully removed anymore? I haven't looked. Honestly, I've kind of liked that we see our opponent is emoting, but don't see which one they're doing. It's been amusing to poke fun at dweebs who use that feature way too much. Man, the Iska getting surged so I can't Lady Deathstrike her so feels bad, man. great ham though. Who'd we hit with ham? I missed it. Yeah, that was cool. I think we're dead. Opponent is a little bit ahead in the game that we're playing. Immediately emotes. Really just can't emphasize enough all of the people who get their panties in a bunch about people opting out of emotes are just human beings like this.
Escaped.
Yeah, I don't know why. There's just something psychologically, just seeing the spinning thing, knowing they did something, but not exactly what, makes it feel a lot less bad, while also being, like, very validating in the, oh, I wanted to opt out of this experience to a degree sense. Black Knight, he does exist. I was just about to say, now that we've actually drawn Black Knight, my body is ready for Moon Knight to discard the Ghost Rider for us instead of the Agatha. Alright, technically Mojo World doesn't exist long-term with the Eternals arc. Magus! Let's cook in. Sif off the top would have been great. It's fine, chat. I don't lose coin flips. Losing coin flips is for unlucky people. How does Quantum Realm interface with Plane? Is it how I want or not how I want? Hooking Agatha. Hooking Agatha. Okay, but wait, hold up. What if I... No, I don't think that's enough. Okay, it's fine. I'm gonna Death Strike these. We win this with 2 points, and then Agatha's gonna win left. Unlucky. Unlucky.
Escaped.
Good old rock. Nothing beats rock, gamers. Alright, I want to play a few more with this before we move along to the next thing, but I do need to take a brief pause for the cause, let a couple of Twitch ads roll. Or to the restroom while that happens. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. We got more stab coming along this afternoon. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to hit the like button on whatever's in front of you. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Yarr. my Twitch ads timer is also the perfect reminder timing for putting the desk up and down. It's like every 40-ish minutes like clockwork. Just change positions once we're done with our walking for the day. Still haven't got used to this fall stick now. Flip onto it. You want wing beat? If you wanted more redundancy, you could put you could play wave or you could play red shift. But historically, this deck has only played 2 ways to discard her, and I think that's fine. Because remember, you're technically playing out of an 11-card deck when you play Agatha. She draws herself in addition to the 4 cards in your opening hand. So you're a little bit more likely to have your cards that work with her. Dingle. Can I guess that Jace is still tooling around with death? Based on that one? Yep. Ooh. 2 Black Knights? Don't mind if I does. We're the monster, chat. We're the monster. It's me. I'm the problem. It's me. No! They're the monster! I'm not a monster! They put sentinels in my hands. I don't wanna. You can't make me.
Escaped.
Why you have to be so mean? It's only game. Get a man, discard his Agatha in peace.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Ajax death. Are you playing Rodent in addition to Ajax? I assume so with the what's his name? You're not. Why are you master building then? What's the angle there? Well, they're Dragon of the Moon, sure. The Ronin Darkhawk Death deck from the other night is doing well for me today. Yeah, it's got a good, reasonable core gameplay, I think.
Hi, I'm Spider-Man.
Slide this over here to murk the Darkhawk. Any deck is an anti-Black Knight deck. Wow, why would you say something so brave? It's so true. Why you have to be so mean? Could we make the blade cost 3? Is Black Knight broken if the blade costs 3? What do we think? By George, I think we got him. Imagine losing a New York coin flip, chat. Couldn't be us.
Victory.
When Black Knight was playable, and Blade did basically cost 3 because of Zabu, but she can't Zabu the Blade anymore. Yeah. That's fair. I haven't played it over a year. I recognize like 6 of these cards. What's the newest card in my deck, chat? The newest card in my deck is way older than a year old.
Opponent snapped.
Is it Black Knight? Is Black Knight the newest card in my deck? Spider-Ham, maybe? Spider-Ham was updated somewhat recently. Unless you're talking about my opponent's cards, but like everything in my deck is incredibly old. Alright, Agatha hits on this Rocket Raccoon every time. What an easy game. Oh no, opponent's playing hella! Lady Sif, please. Lady Sif, please. Rocks. Rocks! Excellent.
I'm coming for you.
Love when you come for me, big boy. That's cheating. All the cards in my deck cost 1 anyways. That's so rude.
minions to me.
I'm coming for you.
Easy game, gamers. Easy game. I'd like the record to reflect we also won if Infinite Win Center.
Victory.
I would like the record to reflect we were also winning that if the Infinite Win Center. Ham and Moon Knight reworks are the newest cards. Oh, that's true. Moon Knight rework was a while ago at this point. Iron Man is OP. I would submit that Iron Man is one of the singularly best balanced cards in Marvel Snap. Just like one of those has like never had a text box change, absolutely does not need it, consistently sees play in a variety of things over Snap's history, even up till this day. That's a neat category of cards that have never been tweaked and don't need to be. Who else is on that list? Iron Man, Magneto. Does Doctor Doom count? They nerfed him and then put him back. I think Doctor Doom should count. They nerfed him, but it was a mistake when they did it. They fixed it. Nico. Nico's a good one. She hasn't been in the game since it started, technically, but she's never been changed. It doesn't need to be. Carnage. Yeah, Death was changed. If only Beast was on this list. I see what you did there. Lady Deathstrike, my beloved. Wherefore out thou, my lady.
You won't need this anymore.
I am reborn.
Did you watch the Agatha All Along TV show? I did. I really liked Agatha All Along. Rip. We are cooked, as the kids say. Weapon H. Did we know they had Weapon H? We're probably supposed to know they had Weapon H. Armor's never functionally been changed. He should be though. Armor, blistering tank? I just think I don't know what temperature tank. Armor should be a 1-2. Cosmo! Cosmo doesn't count. He should be nerfed. Fuck that dog. Bad. What a bad dog. Armor as a 1-2 would be tragic for Shauna and Killmonger. Okay, that's so funny. Now I need it to happen more. Yeah, Bass is another that technically hasn't changed but needs a buff. Bass and Agent Venom should both go to 4 power. Oh, 25% of the time it works every time. That's what we miss. We'll leave. Mike's sweating. Mike is a common low conquest sweater.
Escaped. Oh, snap.
Uh-oh, Raggy. Ruh-roh, Raggy. Alright, Agatha. You've got to be forking shirting me.
Escape.
Has Morbius ever changed? Morbius is a good one for this discussion. Agree with that. It's so weird to leave when I retreat twice, but not snap me back to begin with. Very weird champ energy. Ooh. Like your finest Black Knight next turn, please, deck. Does Core getting a void slide count as a buff? Asking the real questions. What do you draw 2 extra cards and still get what you're looking for? Alright, Moonjet, I'm gonna need you to win your flip, bud. Not only did we brick on Black Knight here, but we also bricked on Lady Sif, so we will flip on the endgame. Looks like our opponent's playing Aurora. We're a little bit fortunate. Moon Knight can snipe their namesake. Hatchet Ninja! Thanks for carving up Oglandia for the last 27 months. Appreciate the primer. Welcome back.
Opponent snapped.
Thank you, David. Here and ready to play best of 1. I need like 6 in one hand, half dozen in the other. I'm sad that... Nice! Good job, Aggie. Appreciate you, girl. Unfortunately, we don't have a way to bring her back. Black Bolt to make it harder for them to play 2 cards. On the last turn specifically. Sorry, I'm late. What did I miss? Yep. Don't think it's possible for us to win here. He's got such a good Marvel Snap card. Curious to see what draft mode's gonna feel like in Snap. That'll be interesting. Interesting to see what they do to snap up by it. There are some folks in the Discord server talking about how they don't really like booster draft in like traditional games like Magic the Gathering or other paper card games. And I think my expectation going into draft is I'd be a little surprised if like Snap's draft was similar to paper drafting, right? Like, I kind of like Marvel Snap's gameplay is so different from like regular card games. I would be kind of surprised if their draft was like, oh, we just like copied what Magic the Gathering does. The whole concept of like a booster pack in a draft just like really isn't what Snap is, right? Those games use booster packs as distributions. Magic style drafting kind of requires bad cards to exist, and Snap tries not to have those. See, I don't actually think that's true. In fact, there's a lot of people, at least, I don't know, it's been a long time since I played Magic, but when I was playing a lot of Magic the Gathering, it was a relatively common agreement that like the best Magic the Gathering draft formats were the higher powered ones that didn't involve a lot of bad cards. You're right, a lot of traditional Magic draft formats have a lot of bad cards and you need that to function. I expect some kind of bucket system like dungeon runs in Hearthstone. If somebody's ever done a dungeon run in Hearthstone, what does that mean? Vintage Cube is way more fun than booster draft, and I love drafting new sets. Yeah, Cube's a good example of like what I should order. Unfortunately, I've been to their Infinite, which probably doesn't bode well for the home team. Hearthstone Dungeon Runs give you cards in small synergistic packages instead of one at a time. You get sets of 2 to 3 related cards. Okay. Iron Man, Bestra. Noise. Noise!
I am Iron Man.
I am sad. I am sad, man. They actually needed that Electro Energy, huh? Otherwise, we probably would have gotten them there. This pile of cards is, it was pretty alright. We won some games. We won a few games in there, but I think we ended up down more than we ended up winning. It says it wasn't updated for 20 minutes. That can't be right. This says 4 and 3, but it also says updated 20 minutes ago. I think we ended up either 4 and 4 or 4 and 5, one of the two. Really, one of the things that you really feel with this deck is how much location variance there is. Things like Titan or adding random stuff to your hand so your Lady Sif or your Moon Knight can't target her. Honestly, after playing with the deck a little bit, I wonder if Redshift, I don't know that you need a third enabler necessarily, but I wonder if Moon Knight or you need Moon Knight for the stats. I wonder if Lady Sif might just be better as Redshift. That card's more guaranteed to tag Agatha and suffers a little bit less from location variance than some of the other cards you can be playing do. Really neat older pile of cards, felt somewhat competitive. I don't think I expected to be top 2 there. And alright stance on Untapped. We had a viewer deck submission for playing with Black Knight. We wanted to kick the tires on this one. Alright, and roll gamers, and don't go anywhere. We've got more gaming coming up out into the afternoon. Has Black Knight been playable since Zabu went to unreveal? Can we have a 3-cost? We were just talking about that earlier too. Could we go down to 3 cost? Really, I really think that it could. All right, I think we're gonna wrap up on some more NTE today. I think is my game plan. They had a really good patch yesterday. We played through a bunch of the main story content, but they added a whole bunch of new space to explore. So I think I would like to dive on into their new area today. See what the new parts of the map look like. No, thank you for the 39 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. If you're watching on the Hooglandia Snap YouTube channel, you need to kick it over to the Jeff Hoogland or the Twitch channel. We'll see you back for some more Snap over there tomorrow. You haven't seen NTE before. It's an open world urban fantasy game on PC, mobile, and PlayStation. I play mostly on mobile off stream. part of their content creator program, so we mix in some of it in on stream periodically. Really fun chill game. One of my number one recommendations for gamers is always have something like this where like you're always guaranteed to have like a good session with it. Like I never walk away from a game like NTE feeling mad like as possible with PvP centric games. I should update my stream title. I forgot to do that yesterday. Change game categories, forgot to update the title. So this is the original part of the map, and then they added a whole bunch more area. It looks like there's some more races and stuff up there, and then a whole bunch of other stuff. So let's start by tracking that, I think, so we can jump over and uncover the general parts of the map. White Wolf, thanks for always being around.
Please return it to the security.
Camera from behind is to showcase one of our longtime sponsors of the stream, Flex the Spot. They've got a sale going on for the end of their 10-year anniversary and Labor Day. They're the ones that make my standing desk and chair and all the other ergonomic equipment I use on stream every day. Check them out if you're in the market for upgrading some of your home equipment. This game has third-person team-based combat where you put together teams of 4 that have different synergies and things like that. And then it's an urban fantasy setting, so some magical, what they call anomaly powers for the characters. But then also cars and motorcycles and stuff like that in the cityscape. Head on into the new area and see if we can open up the map and then round up some collectibles today.
Glass.
Pigeon over here I'd like to collect, or a crow, or whatever they're called.
Be careful. Glass.
Oracle stone, I think technically is the term. Yeah. They're little birds.
Wings. So easy.
There's someone who plays NTE. They've also got drops going on for this game. You get some freebies just by hanging out in the stream today. When you play it long enough, they get you a good chunk of the way. I think all the way through drops. I think their drops are like 2 hours. I'll probably play for a couple hours to wrap up today.
Wings. So easy.
There's a particular side you have to go to see. Is it just the one here? Yeah, so geographically, this area is massive compared to, like, this is just from the first few parts of the game, and they added a smaller island over here. Geographically, this is very large. I'm curious to see if there's any verticality to it, though, because this cityscape has a lot of buildings and stuff into it that you're, like, going up and down. It's kind of deceptively large. And I think this is more open area countryside. I think this is a body of water. If I recall correctly. Might do some Oracle stone tracking as we go here too. Let's grab these as we go around. Speaking of, what is in Duskmoor? We have 3 phone booths, the tower, 50 stones. We did the side quest. Oh, there's new anomaly commissions in here too. That's exciting. That's great. The game has like a supernatural-esque vibe to it as someone who grew up on that show, and some of the missions do really good, like detective, creepy type stuff for the anomaly commissions. I'm really glad they're adding more of those to the game as they expand the areas. Those are some of the best little questy bits from the the first part of the game. Put that one of these over here to make sure there's not any more. I think we're good. Pretty sure I could ride my motorcycle up the stairs. Sure can. I don't know if there's a good way through here. I gotta walk around to the road. I should drop one of these on down. Nope, none. Okay, I think I want to head up here to this phone booth. I'll drop some Oracle stones along the way. Look for Oracle stones along the way. Way off along the other road. Go back to that one for now. Yeah, a lot of very wooded. Oh, am I supposed to be going that way? Did I take a wrong turn? Can this street get me around? No, this is fine. This is fine. It's fine. Nobody panic. These Oracle stones. There's one here. Better.
Be careful. Glass.
I think it's on the live stream that most of the Oracle stones will end up being along roads in this area so that you'll end up picking them up while driving. That makes sense. Especially with... We just got hit by a car! That was rude. Pretty sure I have the right of way as a pedestrian. You all saw that. They hit me. I'm gonna need you all to be witnesses when we take them to court.
Be careful. Glass.
Oh, he's like doing squats? Okay. Like he looked like he was like trying to defend himself. Does our Batgirl have insurance? Asking the real questions. They are pretty much all just along the road, so I guess we just need to drive all around and we'll catch them organically. 50 is a good number of them, though. All of these open roads, there's a bunch of the racing minigame out this way. Probably very good for the racing minigame tracks. Oh, the pickup reach on these is pretty good. We did play one game of the volleyball yesterday. We'll probably joke around with that at some point. We did one game of the volleyball, and then we tackled the main quest that was added yesterday. Enjoyed that. And today I want to collect all the bits up in this area. I think we could probably clear all 50 driving around. Grab these phone booths for later. Let's say we did that intentionally. Ooh. pigeon. Where's my next one? Let's go to here. There's a work site right by it. I wonder what that is. Yeah, better. Confirmed lake? No passing zone. It must be for people in cars. It's always a passing zone when you're on a motorcycle, shit. This is stone. Excellent. The country roads in between the expressways. Nice distinction. Someone who lives in an area with a lot of those. I wonder what the work site is. To go up and check that out.
New wings. So easy.
Can I forklift a pallet? Doesn't look like it. Edge. Lets me operate it. Weird. We could drive the dump trucks too? Are you forklift certified in this game? Don't tell anybody. Yeah, maybe that's why I can't pick anything up. Oh, it's part of the new city stamina mode. Okay, got it. Do I need to unlock that? I'll have to check that out. I know we just busted that railing, but have you considered there's an Oracle Stone back here I needed to get? Shit, you didn't see anything. We haven't flipped off the bike yet, so that's fine. Everything's going exactly as planned. Thank you. Well, buff out. Calm down. Excellent. All right. We could just drive around a bit and collect the Oracle Stones. Just make sure I weave in through all the roads. Let's do that to start, and we'll maybe we'll tackle the anomaly commissions after that. Want to go up to the top, right around the outside. Excellent. That's awkward. Knock it over. Thank you. I like how it keeps pulling the music down every time we stop and get a pigeon. I guess didn't even have to slow down for that one. Let's get to go cruising. Loop around the outside. We'll assess how many we're missing. Go from there.
Be careful. Glass.
Residential area. Hello, pigeon. Thanks for stopping behind my bike. Hell you. Did that one without stopping. This is gonna take us. Well, let's take us right past this one. That's great. Okay, so I'm gonna follow this down around here, then we'll stop following it when we get to here, and then we'll come back up around the outside here, I think. More stones in this area. I assume they increased the limit at what's her name? The Oracle. Yeah. Another one without stopping. Nice. Woo. Right, putting back under us here. shortcut through the grass, obviously. Nailed it. There, when we get here, we're gonna hang a left instead of following the street. It's taking us to a different quest that we're not doing at the moment. I know we logged off a snap, but they put the winning deck as fully purchasable in the shop. Yeah, I'd be curious to see if they do that if... And obviously we can't know, but like, would the winning deck have been purchasable at that same price if it was full of Series 5 cards? Or is it only like that because it's Cerebro 3? Shame Snap's a game where older decks are always winning and we'll never know. That's another one of those things where, like, it's fine and good, and, like, it's not bad, but I really wish they just, like, would address card acquisition a little bit more directly rather than all of these bundle stopgaps. Like, I think Snap's one of the best deck building games of all time, and it's really sad that people can't jump in and build with the cards they actually want to build with. It's always just been one of the game's pain points. Follow this all the way around back up to the top where we started our outside loop, and then we'll assess how many stones we're still missing from there. Maybe do some tracking. Perfect. Even need to slow down. Well, let's follow this squiggly around. There's got to be some on it. It also feels kind of weird that, like if they want to sell a whole deck verbatim, like, that's fine, but, like, why wait for a tournament window to do it, right? Like, why not just, like, put a few solid decks in there and just be like, hey, you're starting Snap, here's a range of solid decks. Like, figure out what you need to charge for them to be happy with the result. Oh, these little side roads actually aren't on here. Interesting. I wonder where this goes. Doesn't have a road, it isn't listed as a road on the map. I wonder if there's Oracle stones on them. So motorcycle counts as a dirt bike now. Oh wow, I missed one when I was zigging through here. There's one down this way too. I mean, I expect all other bundles to be limited time. But like a rotating selection of decks would be nice. There might not be any more down here. We'll see how long this is even technically still Duskmoor. It changes the area we're in, we'll turn around. Oops. Whoops! Need to fix the bike there. Bit pavement. Yeah, I think it's safe to say. Gotta find another one here. Narrowly avoided that head-on collision. Is that a ramp? Well, there's some type of car logo over that. Alright, well. I have to go back up there and fling ourselves off that at some point. Like a good time. That's gotta be for one of the racetracks, yeah. I feel like in reality we'd be slipping more on wet pavement. But I'm also not a big motorcycle guy in real life. Ooh, there's some... Why, don't mind me. Oh, hey, there's an Oracle Stone. There's this little stretch here. No stones out. Okay, I'm gonna go take this down and we'll take a right and zigzag through the center here a little bit. Oh, that's under us? Question mark? Oh yeah, must have been. It's not my fault, chat. The roads are slippery. Don't judge me. You're judging me. Nice. Another one. Wertheimer Index. Okay. Must be an anomaly near there. I'm excited for 6 new anomalies. I'm curious to see if they can keep the story rating up for them good. Curious to see if they keep the story rating good for them. I really enjoyed those in the first.
Be careful. Glass.
The first part of the game. I was a little sad when they didn't have new anomalies for the island. Well, scavenger hunt things are not quite the same. They're something, but they're not quite the same as the anomaly stories. But a lot of the stones we're going to be missing are going to be on these little dirt roads.
So easy.
Didn't park my bike far enough off to the sides. They'll just like stop, line up behind. That's really funny. almost back to where we started on this outside loop, and then we'll need to take a look at the map and figure out what other roads we hadn't traveled. Yeah, we started on at this V here, this Y. Ooh, some lightning effect up in the sky. All right. How did we do? 38 out of 50. Not bad, Dutch APG. I think we can easily clear those other 12 here this afternoon. I think we'll dig into the anomaly commissions. I need to run to the restroom. I'm going to tap an advert on Twitch. So those are going to pop up in a second. Anyways, thanks everybody for hanging out today as we wind down with some chill and tea. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to hit the like button. I appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Oh, back a minute. Oh. So we came up through here. Well, there are some of those. I didn't notice them at first. There are some of these. If you zoom in, we get a little bit more distinction. There's more of the trick spots for the cars too. There's all these other smaller roads in between here that I probably want to drive down around and collect stones on. I haven't driven through... I came up through this way, so I haven't done here. I haven't done any of these smaller ones through here. Afternoon, folks. Okay, so I think we'll... Let's go down through here and over to here, and then maybe we'll do... Maybe I'll drop an oracle here and then see what lights up in terms of where stones are at. There's an idea of where we want to be. Branches off into the smaller road. I'll drop the oracle stone. None on any of those. Okay, so we'll still head down this way. That means I don't need to explore the other part though. Smaller road connection around the corner here. Yeah. Dirt and gravel roads. some type of anomaly nearby. Oh yeah. All right. Well, let's since we're here, let's pit stop. Just fight things anomaly.
Everything recalls unreal.
I heard your lead. You come to the city. Good wave.
Weird.
Comprehend.
Ready to save the day. Shift change. Go red.
I think we're clearing it out as we're going here. Looks like the red cleared up in the area where we fought it.
I heard you come. Set up four. Hey-ya! Believe it. Over here. Shift change. It's gone.
Nullification. Interesting. So just a bunch of resources there from it. Okay, we left our car over this way. Hey, there's Oracle Stone. That's what we're looking for. Nothing specific along here. That's fine. Relatively clear through here. There's one off to across the way down there. Okay. I think I've taken this road here yet. No Oracle along there. We went along this way. I'm gonna take this little road and we'll take it through and then we'll go up and around this way. Another one, perfect. This way. Alright, I haven't driven this exact stretch. I wonder if we want to drop. I'm gonna go over into there. There's a bunch of side streets. Mostly clear through here. I'll drive over this way. I don't think I've hit here and here yet either. There's one down that way. To you too, bud. Drive this up until we hit the next side road. Nothing through there. I don't think I've taken this particular stretch road yet. We took this wormy one around. So I think we'll take the side road through the center. We'll drop a stone tracker. I'll also throw one on the expressway. Motorcycle 1, concrete block 0. Oh, we did stop there because that one has the what's it called point? Point already. We're at 8 more. Probably want to go through this stuff here in the center. I haven't gone through a lot of these yet. I think we'll go up over to here and then maybe over this way. Get towards the middle of these squigglies, we'll be able to drop another looker. Nothing, huh? Weird. That way, we're gonna go up here on the left then. Someone who grew up listening to far too much Haley Williams. Whatever this station is in the game. Stone by my dirt road gas station. Don't mind if it does. I want to check this one here, and then I probably want to loop around to here and go up along that one. There's probably one or two. It's a pretty long stretch. We covered this once. So the teleport went up at the top. None of that little bit. Sort of loop around. Tagging up the long dirt stretch down over here. So go left, and then we'll be right onto the dirt road. Storybrook Skirmish.
Let's all go home early today.
Everything with form is unreal.
I don't set up for. Now it's my time to shine.
I'm curious how many of these are just going to be walk up and fight things. Hopefully a few of us. I said there were 6 of them. Hopefully 1 or 2 of them are puzzling detective-y like some of the ones in the first area. Walk up and smack the things. It's not bad. There's a place for those. I think their rating in the detective-y ones is really good. When we get some more of those. Oh, my first grader should be home from her first day here soon. 10 to 3. She had a good first day. Nope. We blinded through some of those tricks. Covered all the road at this point. 7 Oracle Stones left. 2 of those. Recommended, use Oracle Search Crystal, you don't say. Well, you know, I don't think I did the full loop around the lake. Let's jump to here. Do the full circle around the lake. That is not the one I wanted. I wanted the bike, not the kaleidoscope. Big trippy. don't know why sometimes it puts the Oracle Crystal on, sometimes it just does not. Pull up the menu like that, then I press X. A little wonky. Huh. Don't think I covered all of these squigglies in here yet. Let's jump over to here. So we can ride up through. We've done that over here already. Calm down, bud. We need to repair the motorcycle after our adventures bumping into people. Huh. I don't think we circled through on these just yet. That'd be a great place to teleport to get there, though. Something right up and around. Good job holding on to our bike there. An air balloon. Guess we need to go down this way and then back up this way. I think I've gone on whatever that circle is there. Road connector is clear. another one. Pardon me, back to my bike.
Be careful. Glass. So easy.
We're getting close. Yeah, 5 more. I think I've cleared most everything at this point. Have we not gone this way? I think we went down this way, and I've not gone here or here. And the physics once you start swerving. Slow down. Man, still nothing on those two, huh? Covers most of this little side road here too, because I haven't covered that yet either. That covers pretty much all of it. We drove past here once already. Pretty sure all of this is what we already had in the game, so I don't think that's part of this area. I think I've covered all the squiggles at that point. I guess we could probably walk off into the forest in places and look. Yeah, walk down over here. We kind of walked through part of that earlier. Was that further up? That might have been further up. Might be a callback good enough, and then slowly get them one a day from the Oracle can tell you exactly where one is every single day. Helpful. You guys will take one from one of the early areas too. Oh, there's one down by the fishing. Are they on the lake? I wonder if they're on the lake. So I saw something about you can go out on boats in this mode now. If we need to get a boat and go out on the lake. Man, I climb up onto here. Easy video game navigating.
Have you tried any weight loss methods?
I eat fried chicken after eating fruit, and then and treat myself to barbecue after I go on a run.
Ah, so you're one of those reward-based dieters.
We're the main character, chat. They would never fault us for borrowing a boat, right? Do a quick circle around the lake and drop some oracle crystals. You know, I wonder, can we take the boat? Can we take the boat all the way up there? Can you take it out here to the bay as well? Or if you can take it all the way to the island. I bet you can. Alright, let's do a quick lake circle. We'll see if we can take it north. There's some type of anomaly out here in the water. Wonder if we need to get out and jump in. It said sunken door as the pop-up. If we can ride this north. See if that finds us anything. And I think if we don't find anything after riding this north, I'm gonna go ahead and just leave it up to one a day at the witch. Do remember that that's a thing. The one for today, and then I'll just slowly clean them out. Looks like there's something down there. Wonder if we need something extra to trigger it. Doesn't look like I have any buttons that let me dive under the water or anything like that. Weird. Yeah, let's take the boat north. take it up the river here or not. We see another Riot game got announced as being end of life. Wait, the fighting? It's 2XKO? Is that the fighting game? That one, like, barely lived, yeah? I'd call it DOA, but that's another fighting game franchise. LOL. Well, the answer to can we take the boat up the river appears to be no. But that probably means we can drive the motorcycle up the river. At least, like, they launched it and then they cut the team to maintenance. Wild. Like, it wasn't really a surprise when, like, Runeterra got end of life because, like, that one had been out for a while, like, very clearly wasn't making. All champions unlocked and no more active Denmark after 2026. Crazy. What fighting games are actually popular? Like, do other ones actually take off, or do, like, people just play Smash? Like, as someone who's not super familiar with that, I know there's, like, some overlap between the fighting game communities and Marvel Snap especially. Like, what fighting games actually see play long-term? Have any of the ones that have come out, like, the last 3 to 4 years actually, like, been a thing that have gotten popular and following now?
My mistake.
There's a wall here! Looks like the map goes so far! Why did they go up the river? Alright, fine. The power lines at the edge of the world. Alright, I think we're gonna go to the Oracle House and turn in all the stones we found and then, ask her to reveal one. Multiverses, WB's Brawl-like fighter, went into early beta, they canned it, brought it back, and then shut it down within 3 months the second time. That's wild. There's a Marvel fighting game. There's a Marvel fighting game that's, released somewhat recently, yeah. Token, that was doing pretty good. Okay, cool. I need 4 more.
Greetings. Welcome to the witch's house. Your path ahead is
Oh, is all this? I didn't realize this is the new area. Yeah, I think this whole thing's... I bet there's a couple of Oracle Eyes over there. Token just launched, but seems to be doing okay so far. Okay. You're like, I really feel like you can't measure them at launch, right? There's always that honeymoon. People are interested in looking at it because it's shiny. Like, you really need at least a couple of months under your belt. Realistically, a year, I would say. Who's attacking me here? You're so weird. I will say they did a very good job of having the city versus country landscape feel unique so far in this first really big area they've added. I'm curious to see if they can keep those distinctions up as the game matures more. Plus one, having a more localized feel as opposed to like games like Genshin and Arknights and stuff, if you show to like completely different lands. Yeah, totally another one over there. A little annoyed with myself that I just missed that this area was here.
Be careful. Glass.
Look, there's five more. I've got to be missing something. I definitely was. There's always a hot new fighting game that lasts about 3 months, then people slide on to the next one. Yeah, when they're like looking for a break from their regular thing.
No wings. So easy. Be careful. Glass.
Up top here? I think so.
No wings. So easy. Be careful. Be careful. Glass.
Okay, not. Can't run up on top there.
No wings. So
Huh,
be
where is
careful.
this?
Glass.
I always forget she can fly. Use it for exploring often enough. And there's probably more, probably at least one more along this road here. If I had to venture a guess.
No wings. So easy. Be careful. Glass.
Terrain limitations. Give me my bike! It's a dirt road! It's rude, really. Riftbound. Riftbound's doing well, I assume. I would hope. Like, hopefully they get digital for that and sticks. Yeah, there's Bernie. I'll loop this all the way around, I think. Nothing through here? There's one little spot that it didn't put down that it could be, but I guess they haven't put a ton inside the tunnels. Oh right, this is where the volleyball was. 70%. Oh, I'm only missing one more. Okay, cool. So we can 37 out of 37 there, 25, 50, 45. Yeah, I'm missing one in New Hairland and one in Duskmore. Okay, cool. I'm just gonna use what's it called to find those. I need to finish the lone player at some point. Oh, it's weird. Lantern Parade. Just run around the rest of these anomalies down here, I think. The anomaly for this one say? Only a handful of distracting sightings of leech spawn have been recorded. Its full appearance can only be deduced from blurry video footage and witness testimony. The reason for this lies in the anomaly's behavioral traits. Leech spawns often attach themselves to other objects or choose. We're missing an E there on choose. To hide in the shadows, rarely revealing its true form. Following intel, it's currently public knowledge the leech spawn is going to be blackish gray in color. Witnesses have given different accounts. Its body shape and size will be roughly that of a large dog. Track it to its hiding place and nullify it. It said it can attach itself to things. Riftbound still printing $600+ rares last I looked. Oh, that reminds me, I should look how much my Riftbound promo from Gen Con is worth.
No wings. So easy. Be careful. Glass.
And one of the pre-release events there and got that.
Wings. So easy.
Oh, hey. Electrical infrastructure of this area has been damaged by an unidentified anomaly. It's currently undergoing repairs. Maintenance personnel have confirmed the disturbance occurs between 8 p.m. and 5 a.m. Oh, so we need to set the time. Got it. Oh, hey. Think this is it? gotta be it. Then track it to its lair. So do I need to do something over here with it? Oh, hey.
I heard your calling. Ouch!
I'm to advise the ally can see the form of black mist rapidly seriously. We have to turn the lights on up here somehow. I feel like I must be missing part of it. We figured out part of it. It's definitely attacking us.
I won't let comprehend.
I think I should read the hint again. Now I can assume a form of black mist and move rapidly between streetlights. Those without sufficient capability should not pursue it recklessly, as doing so may result in entrapment, require assistance, irrelevant. Advise that the anomaly shall manifest the form of a shadow. If you become entangled or unable to break free, remain calm. Civilians shall attempt to confront or evade the shadow. When the shadow recedes, move away from any effective streetlight. Alternatively, use a suitable light source to disperse the shadow before leaving the area.
Is the wind picking up?
That one had light on with a button. Looks like it's moving slowly.
Be careful. Very convenient way to travel. Is the wind picking up?
Alright, we got it. You need to interface with the light, it looks like.
Lacrimosa.
Good thing I'm not late. Dispel.
Lacrimosa can hit Lacrimosa. Angry.
Hey, we fixed the lights. Nailed it. Scarlet Phantom is widely believed to be drawn to world-class performances and undergoes natural nullification once the curtains close. Typically, the appearance of a Scarlet Phantom poses little to no threat, is often regarded as complementary to artists. However, this anomaly can be easily influenced by objects imbued with human obsession. Depending on the nature of the obsession, the Scarlet Phantom will construct a corresponding stage for itself, therefore causing natural nullification to no longer be possible. Reported many times, but Salona's come to deal with the problem. Before I retired, my mentor warned me of the dangers of these parts of the woods. Alright, let's go track wherever this is. Oh, it's way up there. Okay. Teleport to here, which will heal us too. Oh, looks like a Twitch hand's about to happen. Let's go ahead and tap that real quick here before we dive into this next anomaly, huh? Water. My water bottle is also empty. I'm gonna go fill that real quick while that rolls. Here we. Let's motor on up to where we're headed home. Sorry, bud. It's right over here where all the Misty's part is. Not quite through the dailies yet. 2 extra pulls. Lovely.
Zakiri, stay safe. Is the wind picking up?
Vintage woman's prop ring. Its surface molded by weathering. A line of foreign words. I also like play along.
Ready to save the day. Leave the accompaniment to me. It's over. Bye-bye.
Sure thing, boss. Got 2 more? I think one was a 2 and one was a 3. Oh, this one was deer-like oddity. They also are the surge oddity associated with the Nolly object enlightenment due to recent upheavals over the years. Much of the documentation has been lost. Driving through the night, chasing the fleeing Sunya. The last time there was a driving one, I think you had to be in an actual car. I don't think they let you do it from the motorcycle. So we'll see if that's the case again here.
Wings. So easy.
It's very pretty. We're looking forward to my kids being old enough to watch Supernatural. I'm gonna watch through that again. The early seasons are so good. They are not quite big enough yet. We just bill all this road damage to the Anomaly Bureau. We're containing a 2-star anomaly. I don't know what you want from me. Cardinals is away. Am I supposed to catch up to these things, or if I'm supposed to follow them to a particular spot? The sponsor. This is not. Usually be a pretty clear hashtag ad in the stream title somewhere if we're doing a sponsored thing. And T's bed. One of games in my daily rotation since it came out 3-4 months ago at this point. It's an open world anime RPG game. It's got some supernatural twists to it. You're currently hunting a deer anomaly that has us driving in circles.
It's gone.
Here, it was driving us to Adler's camp. They explained the whole thing to the appraiser. Oh, right, his whole thing, our dear. Years ago, the Sunya and I would often go picnicking in the mountains. After we came to Avon, those plans fell by the wayside. The Sunyas brought it up, and with the stretch of sunny weather, sorry to make you come all this way. Great. Fantastic. His whole thing, whenever you use him, there's all the deer spirits that come out. Is his ability, so it's funny that he's here. His little picnic wagon and tent. You think he brought the grill out here in the wagon? Where did he come from? It's like the edge of the map? Oh, it's just like smack dab in the middle. We like drove all through this. That's very funny. Got an extra pull from that. One more. The last one is... Wonder if the anomaly thing here tells us. So this one was in the middle of the lake. I couldn't figure out how to interface with them. We also didn't go in here and read. So long as barriers are erected and all entrances are firmly blocked, the threat level of this body of water can theoretically be reduced to low. The Mere Wraith is not an actively expanding disaster, but a localized environmental anomaly limited to natural bodies of water. Its manifestations are within specific areas of the water. The surface tension is manipulated into a state of complete stillness based on surveys and search and rescue points. The phenomenon is believed to induce severe cognitive hazards to the victims. Deceptive individuals will experience visual and auditory hallucinations after observing the water's surface, typically resulting in drowning instances. Preventing an anomaly of this caliber should be simple. Physical isolation should render it dormant. However, in reality, individuals are often drawn to this anomaly, even going so far as to risk their livelihoods to come into contact with it. Huh. Night fishing on Tear Lake is a no-go. Oh, well, I don't think we were there at night. I always forget that some of these are time specific. We hit the Wertheimer index disruption. We were out on the lake, but we were out there during the day. Oh no, is the boat still gone? I borrowed a boat from here, and we kind of crashed it. That's funny. I thought it would have respawned, but it appears that that is not. It appears that that is not the case. I don't think you drown from fatigue in this game, if I recall correctly. I think we can just swim out to it. Definitely got the boat stuck under that bridge over there. Let's swim out to the center. I think we drown when we hit the end. We'll find out here in a second. Oh yeah, sure do. wonder if I can unstuck the boat. I wonder if there's a way to reset it. Got stuck under the North Bridge. Mistakes were made. Also didn't try that hard to go backwards, just kind of got stuck going forwards, and I hopped out of it and walked. It's incredible how much content there are in these games. They're just completely free. It's kind of wild. Like, even just GrapTroid, you told me you could run something like this on my cell phone a decade ago, and I thought you were silly. And then better yet, it's actually just free 99. This game does a good job of monetizing cosmetics. There's no 50/50s on the character loot boxes. There's still some variance in how many pulls it takes to get a character, but when you finally hit the big one, the one on the banner that you're looking for, or whatever it's called, the fair, I think is what they call it specifically in this game, you're guaranteed to get the one you want. Alright, can I drive this backwards? Can I push it? Vehicle can only be called on the road. Alright, we can fix that. Modern problems, modern solutions, all that jazz. Let's drive this up this way a little bit. We'll turn it around and give it a bump. Woo! Nailed it. What an easy game. Alright, well. Hopefully it's easy to get our car back from the bottom of the lake. Which we're pretty sure we can resummon that one on the road. I just don't own this boat, so we can't summon it. Is the car gone now? I don't think so. Your personal vehicles you could, like, summon to you from the wheel. This is an NPC's boat. I think you can actually buy a boat to summon as of this new area that they added, but haven't done that yet. So I knew where this one was. There's an anomaly out here on the lake somewhere. Am I not tracking it? There it goes. There it is. Oh! Oh, that's funky. We are the baddies. Alright, well, Mere Wraith appropriately named, turns out. Oh god. And then my controls are inverted. Like what? Why isn't it working? Alright, where's the oh no.
Good thing I'm not. Everything reforms unreal.
Believe it's a lot for me.
Well, it's not an exact mirror, it's just mirroring the specific character we're using when we switch to them. It's not using our same attacks necessarily. It's using the melees that Lacrimosa one and her range mode up.
Lacrimosa can handle it.
Wait, is that weird? Oh! There's the mirrors around the edge. Okay, so I'm gonna switch to Sakiri. And this one's gonna come out. Oh, that's... Okay, trippy. Trippy, but okay, I understand now. Okay, I'm gonna go to Lacrimosa by rotation. Okay, I've got... My what's it called is ready to go here. Jumped over to here before we switch to Adler. And we'll put Haniel up.
It's gone.
All right, excellent. Some of those were a little puzzly. None of them nearly as how we drown. God bless teleportation. None of them nearly as long as some of the handful of ones in the first part though. Almost 4 o'clock. Let's make sure I do clear my dailies for the day before. I forget I've been playing for almost 2 hours. I haven't done that yet. Oh, I should look and see what I need to level our new friend before I spend my character pixels.
I don't need as long as.
Is there anywhere do you? Hey, the wind is
That as long as you can tolerate my ways.
All right. Let's roll her as high as we can get and see if we're light on any resources. Oh, hey, it shows you what exactly you're missing now. This is a much better UI. Okay, so I'm missing nest-bound birds. Let's go fight that. This takes the character pixels resource we need to spend for the dailies. Oh, this is, it looks really clean. That was really annoying where we tell you, like, you doesn't have enough to convert. You'd be like, well, what do I need? Can you tell me what I'm short? And now it does.
Formless.
Watch out, fool! I heard your call. Leave the accompaniment to me. Lacrimosa can handle it. I'll go home early today.
The perfect dodge animations. Oh. So why for another disruptible?
Prolonged fight.
Shift change. Go rest now. Ready, save the day. I maxed out my dodge stack.
You had to go and brag, Daniel. And I missed one.
Dispel. Everything that forms unreal.
Lacrimosa. Angry. Looking nice. Wobbling flame.
Almost clear.
Comprehend.
Shift change. Go rest now.
I think we need like 16 of these, so we need to clear this a couple of times. Yeah, we got enough pixels to do it 4 times. We got 8 of them. Oh, we get 8 per. Well, I think we're pretty far off of the level that we need, so. Let's do it one more time with this team, and then we'll try the Shinku team and see if that clears faster, I think. That's my plan.
I'll go home early today.
So then to keep in mind is when you press your character skill, if you're going to be rotating, you actually don't have to wait for the skill to finish in order to switch to your next character. You can rotate, and then they'll still finish their skill.
Leave it to Lacrimosa. Go.
This is a fight where it's usually you want Lacrimosa in her range mode, but this is a fight where her being in range mode is obviously very directly beneficial. Flies up into the air a lot.
Stop for time to eat. Please, the accompaniment to me. Shift change. Go rest now. Lacrimosa, faster. Whew, dodge the moment.
Dispel.
Get it, Kiramaro!
These little vultures that walk up to us here explode when they get to us. Ready to dodge.
Leave it to Lacrimosa.
For ult here, hopefully break it while it's in the egg.
Prolonged fight signal. Selfless. Formless. Unlike.
Stop treating me like a
I haven't quite. Sometimes other of your NPCs randomly show up. I haven't figured exactly what triggers that. At first, I thought it was when you were losing they showed up, and I think might be one of the triggers. But like, we're not. Maybe her health total got to about 50%, and that triggered it. All right, let's hop out of here and let's try the Shinku team. See how that feels versus this one in terms of clear time.
today.
We also have enough to put her up another
I'm
10.
ready. Recipient. Pleasure work. As long as you can tolerate my
We need to
ways.
put her to 60. 80. 80 is the max level, and she's a DPS, so we're definitely going to want to. We're definitely going to want to do that. Where's that? I'm sure
Today,
it's still-
It's my duty. Pleasure work. As long as you can tolerate my ways.
Oh, it doesn't give you the option to buy them directly from there, because I think you can buy them in the... What is it? Fair exchange, hunter exchange. Yeah, this in here resets per patch. I think one of these. I believe one of those gets you those, if I recall correctly. And these are all cheap enough that you're gonna max them out every time. I haven't decided what weapon I'm using on the new character yet. I think I have a good amount of these keys. Well, those get a little expensive at the top. Yeah, that'll about break the bank, so we'll wait on that last one. If you want to play one of the anime games, which would you do, you think? It's definitely between this one and Archetypes are the two I've been playing the most lately. I think this one has more of a casual vibe to it, which is not necessarily a bad thing. That's probably a little bit more of what I look for. The combat in Archetypes is a little bit more intense. Although this game does a pretty good job of the boss fight type stuff. Enjoyed a lot of the bosses. I feel like I don't fully have. You need to get a better grasp on what the team building looks like in this game. Most of my team building I've done so far is still just mixing and matching things I've seen other people suggest online, and I understand their rotation, but I don't know all of the ins and outs quite enough yet to know like what goes into like building your own composition. Speaking of, let's swap to the Shinku team. And part of that is having enough resources to build up enough characters to figure out how to mix and match too, because I feel like I only have like 1.5 teams fully built as of yet. I guess too, Lacrimosa team's mostly done. I don't have all my characters to 80 yet though. This seems a little. This is a like pseudo combo focused team, so I need to build up all of the characters having their ultimates ready to go to start. So I need to get. Although holy crap, they did a lot of damage there just to start. We haven't even done a proper rotation. Okay. Let's do. Her mechanic is interesting. So you see when I'm not attacking here, she builds up these stacks. And now all of our ultimates are up, so we should get a good amount of damage here relatively quick. Rotate through pushing all the ults. This team tends to be much better at clearing singular bosses that don't get out of your way. Her ultimate is so good. The other team rotates a lot. This one puts her out and just wails on him. Oh my goodness. He actually didn't even finish her full ult there. That's funny. Well, that's a little bit more efficient than the Lacrimosa team, to say the least. I'm glad we decided to try. This team's problem is actually that when you're fighting smaller enemies, like they'll die and you can't do a full rotation on it, which gets awkward occasionally. I don't think I've seen her ult before she's scary. Yeah, Dragon Shinku is Shinku's got fangs, to say the least. Zancu's supposed to be pretty solid too. I saw some clips of her doing giant bursts of damage. Need to get her built up here and see how that feels. Alright, this thing's at a higher life total to start than it was last time, so maybe we'll actually have to use the final on her ult. Oh, we cleared it so fast last time. It actually didn't do this egg mini part in the middle.
Time to take a harder approach.
Kind of funny.
Let's finish this.
Shinku is, this season's a little bit more combo centric because Shinku's gimmick, one of her gimmicks is actually she helps restore the ult charge in all the rest of your characters. So once you get it going, all 3 of your other characters are always ready to ult as soon as you finish her ultimate. Didn't even need to get the second ult on her. That was much faster, even though it was a little slower that second time through.
Got something to say?
It's
Everything we need.
I declared. Sure. You need me as long as you can tolerate my ways.
So ascend. I'm missing one more round in there. I could spend the resource that lets me get some more of those. Fill missing materials. Okay, so what are these? What is that one called?
Got something to say?
I think I can buy those resources that it's missing from that hunter's market. Are distorted numerals. Hunter's exchange. This one. Lost whispers, fading silhouette, blurred numerals. Yeah, this one converts up. I'm almost up enough to get another one of these, huh? But you can only get each one once. Okay. Fadio is the last of these I'm missing, so the other one's just gonna unlock potentials for me. Is the Arc Shop. I have 96 keys. These are like the signature weapons for the characters. What does I need to do some reading to see how much better this is compared to like other weapon options on her. Increases crit rate by 16%. Grants the wearer 9% crit damage bonus for 15 seconds when they deal incantation damage. Stacks up to 7 times. With no more than one stack, and everything resets when triggered. Oh, so this is just straight up. I wouldn't be surprised. This is a pretty big damage boost on her. Changes the weapon skin when used by Zenko. I wonder if you could preview that. Arc up guaranteed within 8, so I could guarantee it. We're sitting on 96 keys, so we could guarantee that one. I'll have to take a look and compare it to some of the other ones, so I can convert those. Yep, cool. It gets her to 70. You have plenty of those. Oh, we're almost out of. We're almost out of the beetle currency here, though, too. It's another one to be aware of. Let's run through a couple more of the boss fights here and farm those up. The Senku team makes it pretty clean. Unfortunately, not quite ready to use his ult yet. The Iori passive is so much. It's like thing.
no room for mistakes.
So our ultimate rotations here. This will clean real fast.
I will see you with divine. By Shiro. Engraved.
That's out of the way. Crack this egg.
I'll hit you back. Oh, my anger! It's my turn now. Plotting your escape? Don't even think about it.
Oh, that rotation was super awkward.
Let's go!
Katana, far from it.
Gosh, Yori's passive damage from her skill is just so much. Got a few of these. These give 60 pixels each. Each one of these is one time through. Got a little bit more before I gotta go for the afternoon. I'm gonna go ahead and hit this a couple more times. All our ults up on the opening rotation here now.
Kiddos.
Let me take it. Let's finish this.
Slightly on rotation there. Yori too soon. Now we're
Super scary inside my dreams.
mine too, Yori. Mine too.
You're coming. Get out! Don't get dragged into it.
Oh, I hope that was in range.
All in a day's work.
Trust me. Fate splinter and fracture.
Oh, is it moving? Oh my goodness. It was moving when
In your dreams.
his ult actually didn't deal damage to it, our main character.
Goes on my command.
It's my turn now. Far from it.
Woo! We actually failed that damage check. It's okay.
Appraiser, I'm here to help.
I'll set it one more time through.
Providing backup.
Little short on our
Take it over.
ults here. Might get it when we Esper cycle it though.
That's up.
Let me engrave.
It's super scary inside my dreams.
Ramtana, support me. All in one go. It's my turn now. Far from it. Easy peasants. You can try harder. Plotting your escape.
Oh, I think we might be missing it here. Yeah, it was moving when that happened. That's unfortunate.
Kiddo bees. Have fun in your dreams. Nightmares.
I'll take one. Time to take a harder approach.
Let's finish this.
You're nothing special.
Don't worry.
Yeah, I wonder what triggers his Daffodil showed up as a teammate now. Last time it was Vince. This time, none of our characters are low in terms of total HP here.
Stay on him.
I will see through the nexus.
It's over. Get some rest.
Alright, speaking of getting some rest, chat, I think I'm going to go ahead and call it an afternoon here. It's 4 o'clock Central Standard, Cornfield Time. Appreciate folks hanging out through Cement for Cement TE. So one of my favorites in my rotation lately. We'll see you back again tomorrow. I think we're going to kick off with some Shadowverse in the morning. Play in their weekend tournament and maybe try their... I forget what their schedule is for Grand Prix stuff. That might be going on again now. We'll see. I saw some folks talking about that. At minimum, we'll do the weekend tournament and then we'll move on over to some Snap after. Maybe we'll wrap up on some NT again. We'll see how I'm feeling and what the timing on that looks like. Everybody enjoy the rest of your Thursday wherever you're at in the world, and hopefully we'll see you back around again real soon. Yeah, their Grand Prix stuff is up. Cool. If I can still play that tomorrow, we'll probably take a crack at that then as well. Peace, gamers.